Yo, yo. What's up, Chase? What's up, Turk? The Turkish. What's up, Logan? Hey, Devin. Lone Gamer. Okay, I'm back from Seattle. Oh, am I a minute early? Oh, I'm a minute early. Sorry. Note the date and time. I got the Turbine Duke going because the first leg is... was it 200 and something miles and the weather sucks? So yeah, I'm only on... I don't know that I'm going to finish this before Flight Sim 2024 comes out. But worst case scenario, I finish it in 2024. Oh, you say you're homesick, Chase? Not too sick to fly airplanes though, right? What's up, Jack? Yeah, I took an extra day off. We got in last night, and just I can take some extra time here and there, so I took an extra day off. I did the same thing a few weeks ago when I went up. Day off school, nice. Oh, not too sick to sim. Oh, just a nasty cough. That's the best kind of sick. Wait a minute. Did I say it was 200 miles? Wait, this leg is only 37 miles. Uh-oh. I think I need to switch planes. I think, oh, you know what? There's only so many planes that I can fly, though, because of New Sky, so... Let me see. What is the smallest plane? I think it's just the 172. Because I don't think the Tomahawk is in the database. Yeah, there's no Tomahawk. There's so many planes. So many of the smaller planes are not in the database in New Sky at all. Like the Learjet, it's only 30 miles. There's a DA62, DA42. There's no DA50. There's not even a DA40. Man, what are the smallest planes? I would have to figure this out. Can I add a smaller plane? And the fleet list doesn't, it doesn't give you like... Oh, it does. We do have a full list. Okay, nice. Passenger extra small, the AN2. So I can just go through this list and see if there's any of the third-party ones. Like, I would love to fly the Tomahawk, but I don't think it's in here. Yeah, the Tomahawk's not listed. Grand Caravan. Yeah, the BN2 Islander. I just saw that there's a new Turbine Islander in the marketplace from last week. It's like $40, though. Black box Islander. DC-3... The Junkers, the Kodiak PC-12 shorts. Yeah, those are the smallest. Those are the smallest planes. And wait, where's the Cessna 172? That's listed in there, but it's not listed under passenger extra small, right? And the only Cessna listed here is the 208. So there are some that maybe it's at the bottom of the list or something. Business jets, cargo. It's not listed under cargo small or cargo extra small. I don't get it. Where? Oh, is under GA? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Passenger GA. This is the section I want. King Air, Turbine Duke. Oh, I could do the V35. That's a good one. I don't know if we have that. The V-tail Bonanza is awesome. That's slow-ish. Cessna 182, 310. And there's a DA40. I don't think there's a DA50. M500, Technum, Comanche's in there. The Wilga as well. So I could do like the Wilga or the V. I think I'll do the V-tail. V-tail is so awesome. So let's see if we have a V-tail. I guess I lied in the video description. It's not going to start with the Turbine Duke because apparently I can't read numbers today. And the day is young. 37 miles. So let's see if we have a V-tail Duke. V-tail Bonanza. Was it the 35V? Bonanza. Okay, I need to add it. All right, let's back out real quick, and I'm going to grab the VTL Bonanza. Manage our fleet. Is it 35 Victor? Bonanza. V35B, that's it. Oh no, I need a sim brief profile. Okay. Got some unexpected work here. Okay, let me go over sim brief. Saved airframes. Are these in kilograms? Yes. All right, so over here to sim brief, new airframe. Bonanza. I don't think it has it. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to look up. Isn't the V35B, isn't that the V-tail Bonanza? I might have to just look these up on Google. Yeah, it's the V-tail Bonanza. Max cruise speed. Max takeoff weight. Okay, V35B. Specs. Okay, I'm just using this random Google site here. 35 Bravo, exterior height. I gotta fill all this stuff out. And these are in pounds. Okay, so empty weight. I think that's operating weight. They're not using, this site doesn't use the same, it doesn't use all the same terminology, so I have to translate. So max zero fuel weight would be, there's max payload, max takeoff, and max landing weight. I don't know, I'm gonna have to look these up manually. Eat one at a time. Max zero fuel weight. Maybe somebody has one in SimBrief, actually. SimBrief V35B. Somebody has to have made one. Request for profiles. September 21. We will consider this for a future update. Okay. Topic was auto closed in 2021. You'll be on crutches for 6 months? Oh no, man. What happened? Have I been on crutches? I think maybe once in my life I was on crutches briefly. But not really. I've never really had to be on them long term. Luckily, I haven't broken like a leg or an ankle in my life. Add the Comanche. We'll see how long it takes me to do this one. Maybe. Actually, there's probably a Comanche profile, so that one will be easier. Custom airframe ID. We don't have aircraft name. I'm just going to call it what it is. What's the maximum zero fuel weight? Why is this so hard to find this info? Max takeoff weight. Maximum operating altitude, useful load, individual, it varies by individual aircraft. Let's try a different site that just uses the standard. Still trying to find the specs for this. I don't know why it's so hard to find the zero fuel weight. Even Wikipedia. Okay. Cruise speed, range. No, it has no weights. How? How are there no weights? Well, we have the empty weight and we have the payload. Payload with full fuel. Okay, so this is saying the payload... If we have full fuel, then the payload is 489 pounds. Wait, that doesn't help me. And then we have the max payload. Fuel capacity, 50 gallon pounds? What? I don't know why this is so difficult. Okay, let me start loading in. Hopefully I'll get this working. Hopefully I'll be able to find this information. Oh, I can, you know what? Oh, duh. Let me just look at the info here. B35B Bonanza. Weight and balance. Okay. So 0 fuel weight. If we do this... Yeah, that's going to be over. We have the max takeoff weight and the max payload. So am I dumb? How do I find the max 0 fuel weight? I mean, that would be payload 100% and fuel 0 would be the max 0 fuel weight. But that's, and then we would barely be able to add any fuel though because the payload is too much. What's up, Manny? Go to SimBrief, add a custom airframe and save it. It will give you a key. There is no, there's no airframe. There's no, this is not in SimBrief. So I have to figure these out myself, and it's like Google is completely unhelpful. Bonanza, V35B, max 0 fuel weight. And there's just nothing. How do none of these websites have 0 fuel weight? Oh, I think I found one. Max 0 fuel weight, 1315 kilograms. Some of them are in pounds, some of them are in kilograms. Okay, dry operating weight is way less than this. This, the one I got from Google was 1101. This one says 878. Max 0 fuel weight, 1315. Max takeoff weight, 1542. And max landing weight is not listed. This is crazy. Imagine if you own the plane, you're like trying to figure out this information. You lost the book or something. Okay, let's try it. Let's clobber together a bunch of info from 500 different websites. Max landing weight. It's empty. Like, how many? Look, here's another site. It's got everything else and then max landing weight. Oh, just nothing. I guess we had it. No, there's no max. There's only max takeoff weight in the sim itself. Oh, no. All right, I'm going to start loading in while I find this last number. All because I wanted to fly a smaller plane. Okay, and where are we taking off from again? EGMD. I feel like the last time I flew the VTail Bonanza was in bad weather. It's starting to become a theme. Max landing weight. Does anybody have that on the entire internet? All of human knowledge available. I don't have like any. There's nothing. £3,400 for max landing weight. 3,400 pounds to kilograms. 1542. Oh, that's a maximum takeoff weight. I mean, I assume the maximum landing weight's usually less than the maximum takeoff weight. All right, we'll just leave it. We'll see if it works. I have no idea. This may need to be fixed. 3 passengers, that's right. Just leave all the defaults here. Okay, we'll see if it works. 2650. Is that in pounds or kilograms? Pounds, maybe? Okay, well, as long as I don't overweight it, as long as I look at the zero fuel weight, we'll be fine. Or as long as I look at the limitations before we start the flight in New Sky, we'll be okay. Okay, this is such a short leg, too. All this work to go 37 miles. I'm just going to skip ATC for this time. V-tail Bonanza. What? Insufficient range. Oh no, I messed something up. It thinks we need more than our max fuel for 35 miles. Okay, I'm abandoning the plan. We're just gonna go with the boring Cessna. Oh, I put the kilogram fuel as pounds. Oh no. How are these planes not in the database? Like, these have been around for years. Like, they're not in SimBrief. This is like, this plane has been out for so long. Okay, my airlines. Let's try again. Oh, the fuel? Wait, where do we put in the fuel? The zero fuel weight or the operating weight? I can't believe that there's not some standard place to actually find these specs for every airplane that's in existence. It's crazy. How can I simply not find these 4 weights? SimBrief for the regular Bonanza? Zero fuel's 20. Is that 2160 pounds or kilograms? Everybody has different answers, I think. I assume it's in pound. I had to do kilograms though, because some of the measurements were in kilograms from the websites instead of converting them all. Why is this so complicated? I'm just flying the one. I'm over it. This is take. What are we at? We're at 20 minutes and I haven't even done anything yet. I'm just gonna fly the 172. This is so annoying. All right, I'm just going to delete this plane because it's not, it is not finished. It's not correct. I'm not going to knock out any of these flights if I'm sitting and configuring stuff that should be configured already. Yeah, it's so, maybe that's why they never added it to SimBrief, as it's like impossible to find, it's impossible to find the specs for it. 1940. Okay, so that sounds good. So it's a 45-minute flight. All right, I'm gonna do the SimBrief flight plan for the 172 just to get the fuel right. All right, let's get our time of day. All right, live weather's on. All right, and I got the sim brief flight plan going. Yeah, 44 miles. Right over the water at 3,000 feet. All right, that sounds safe. Let's do it. 193 pounds of fuel. Three passengers, the payload of 490 pounds. We'll make the $10 for bringing these three people across the English Channel. Okay, and then our route is super easy. It's just direct Touquet and then direct LFAT. All right, we're going from Lydd to Elizabeth II. Is that the name of the airport? Is this in France? Yeah, this is in the very northern part of France. All right, let's see if I can get some co-pilot ATC going. All right, weight and balance is set. A little ATC for background noise.
Beyond ATC.
Yeah, maybe people do just use the regular Bonanza instead of making a whole new SimBrief profile. All right, let's check out the ATIS.
060. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information, Charlie. Lydd Airport information, Charlie. 0706 Zulu. Wind tree 00 at 8. Light rain. Temperature 12. Dew point 11. QNH 102 tree. Landing and departing runway 21. Transition level 060. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information, Charlie.
Info Charlie.
Lydd Airport information, Charlie. 0706 Zulu. Wind tree 00 at 8. Light rain. Temperature 12. Dew point 11. QNH 102 tree. Landing and departing runway 21. Transition level 060. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on...
Oh, nice. That button works even though it's off. Okay, fuel pump is on. What did I do wrong here? It doesn't like me. All right, transponder on standby. Wait, I'm not seeing anybody. Is my multiplayer off? Oh no. I saw you guys on the map, but I don't see you here. Wonder if I turn my multiplayer off. Oh, I'll just do the quick start. Oh my god, this is such a fail. Have I ever streamed before? I don't think so. Need more coffee. This first flight's short, but it's gonna be it's not gonna be the most exciting. It's just gonna be over water the entire time. We'll get there eventually. I think I had multiplayer off for some reason. Oh, how many days do we have till Flight Sim 2024? Days until November 19th. 29 days. Ooh. I did have it off. Okay, off, live. All right, I'll just use Control E to save 5 seconds. I have that entire week off work, so I'll be 2024 in that whole week. I don't know if I'll be streaming every single day, but it is highly likely. I just had too much fun last weekend, or I guess technically 2 weekends ago now, for the alpha. It was just, I was so excited. I can't wait for all the career mode stuff. Now, weren't you guys earlier talking about like compatibility with planes and stuff? Like my assumption with all the third-party planes, all of the, from the simplest, from like, you know, the simplest third-party plane, little GA plane, up to the Phoenix, I just assume most things aren't going to work right away. So my plan is to focus completely on the stock planes, because those will most likely all be working. And focusing on career mode, I think that's the safest bet. All right, so we had information Charlie QNH 1023. 1023, right around there. And we are at sea level. Get these on. Let's get our transponder on. And it is IMC conditions, so we're gonna at least use Beyond ATC for a little. Let our co-pilot do all the work. One of our passengers is a co-pilot. Okay. This is only a 40-mile flight. Dev, is that the Tornado? Which one is that? Dev is gonna have a very gear down, flaps down route today. He's gonna cross the channel before we like even get to the shoreline, probably. Just getting Beyond ATC up down here. Sometimes it doesn't like connecting to the sim. If I log in and out a few times, I have to restart it. So I think that's probably the case here. Let's get it restarted. Get Volanta going. Oh, there's a new Volanta version installing. All right. Love when things auto update and I don't even have to click anything. All right, Volanta up and running. And here comes Beyond ATC. It looks like we got traffic as well. Nice. All right, so let's go ahead and I'll just let the co-pilot do the work here on tower. Get our IFR clearance because it's so crappy out.
IFR to Paris Plage.
Am I concerned about the external programs?
Lydd Tower, expect runway 21. Climb 3,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Touquet, Squawk Tree 431.
Touquet.
Expect runway 21. Climb 3,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Touquet, Squawk 3431. Couch 17 Papa.
All right, 3431, 3000.
Couch 17 Papa, read back correct.
Altimeter set.
Ready for start or taxi.
Roger that, Couch 17 Papa.
EGMD to Touquet, Tukvi. Touquet, France, sounds right. That's probably right near the destination airport. And then LFAT. So with the add-ons, I'm just assuming on day one that okay, Touquet's out in the channel. I'm assuming that most things will not work, but during the tech alpha 2 weekends ago, I did try Navigraph and Beyond ATC, and they both worked decent. Like Beyond ATC was like crashing here and there, like in the middle of the flight, but it did start working, so that's promising. Navigraph was working just fine. So I don't really use. I think programs that just read like the telemetry data from the sim, like your altitude and your airspeed and your heading, your location, and all that. It seems like those are probably going to work pretty well. Right out the gate. So Navigraph is fine. I bet I didn't try New Sky during the tech preview, but I think it'll probably be okay too. Either way, my plan, at least for the first few days, is to just full time on the career mode. I wanna run through the entire career mode. I'll definitely do the fixed wing side. I have no idea if I'm gonna get into the helicopters, the rotorcraft side or not. I might, just because it sounds challenging. But yeah, I'm just for the sake of stability in the planes themselves, I'm only going to be doing career mode for at least the first couple days just to see. Okay, so we're squawking. We got runway 21, 3,000 feet, and we got 3431 in the box. Is my strobe light switch working? Yes, it is. Okay, parking brake was off. Taxi light works, fuel pump, pitot heat. Alright, just checking my hardware switches. Okay, let's get permission to taxi. Request taxi to runway.
Couch 17 Papa, ready to taxi to the active.
Alright, we're going runway 21. So we'll set the bug, and we're going to head opposite direction.
Runway 21 taxi via Charlie Alpha, Couch 17 Papa.
Ooh. Why is the Just Flight website? I feel like most of their sites haven't been like, why is my nose wheel steering working? I feel like a lot of those sites just haven't been updated in so long, but it works fine. Just Flight isn't horrible. What's going on, William? Happy Monday. I'm on early today because I took an extra day off work after our traveling. Went up to the good old Seattle area for the weekend. Can't activate your purchase? It is kind of weird where you get like a different executable. You get like a different file to download each time. Should have visited you. We had plans, so we didn't even get to see like other friends we have in the area. We had very specific plans, top secret plans. But it was cool. The flight up, we took a 321 on the way up and a 737-900 on the way down. And yeah, it was an awesome departure. I put a time-lapse video that my girlfriend took in the Discord for the takeoff. It was just like layers and layers and layers of clouds because it was landing, or because it was raining. Just Flight 2 can download, run an install program, login prompt. I think it matters which, because Just Flight is like a marketplace. Not all. It's not just planes created by Just Flight, right? Like they sell the Black Square planes and a bunch of other ones. We went to SeaTac. But the Just Flight stuff, yeah, like it's not always their planes, right? They sell planes from all sorts of developers, and I think each developer has their own method for, anti-piracy stuff and authentication and all that stuff. So yeah, it can is a little bit weird. Here, I'll have a nice little crosswind, it looks like, for the takeoff. It's one of their planes. I mean, just put in your username and password. Just follow the instructions. You're good to go. Didn't it ask for the username and password to their website? I mean, the external program, like the installation program is not the website, right? It's not a web browser. It doesn't know your login information. So it has to ask you again because it doesn't know. All right, yeah, we got a nice little crosswind here. We'll see if we get above the clouds. They assigned us 3,000 runway center line, and our SimBrief profile gave us a cruise altitude across the channel for 3,000 feet. So we'll see if we get above these clouds or what. Silly system. Yeah, it's always annoying when you have to log in a second time, yeah. Alright, what am I getting from... Okay, we're going to request departure. Probably tell us to backtrack.
Papa ready to go, runway 21.
Couch 17 Papa, backtrack runway 21. Call when ready for departure.
Alright, strobe on, landing light on.
Backtrack runway 21, call when ready. Couch 17, Papa.
Outside air temperature, 11 degrees Celsius. Alright, we'll get pitot heat on. Yeah, hopefully no icing. That would be not fun. What is going on with my nose wheel? It feels like I can't do 100% nose wheel anymore. To do differential braking because the nose wheel is... I don't know if my rudder pedals aren't doing full left and right, or... Anyway, it's doable. Can do a little differential braking. That's it? No, it's beyond ATC. I don't do VATSIM because they're weird. Their real name thing is super weird. I would go back instantly if they removed that from their policy. But even when I was doing VATSIM, it's just a little... When you do VATSIM, you don't really get to pick where to fly if you want coverage, so that part of it's kind of annoying. Alright, fuel pump is on. And all of our lights are good. Fuel pump on, let's go. And we're just gonna fly runway heading. I'm gonna sink it a little bit here. Fly runway heading straight up to 3,000, level off.
Couch 17 Papa, immediately stop your takeoff.
Oh no.
You do not have takeoff clearance.
They told me to backtrack.
Roger that. Couch 17
Oops.
Papa.
Alright, well, whatever.
Couch 17, Papa holding short.
Holding short, there we go. Hacking the system.
Couch 17 Papa, Lydd Tower, wind tree 00
Yes.
at 8. Fly heading 140, runway 21.
Oh, heading 140.
Fly heading 140, runway 21, cleared for takeoff, couch 17.
Alright, we're up about 500 feet.
Couch 17 Papa, contact Lydd departure.
Nice, we got in.
120.705.
Contact Lydd departure 120.705.
No, this is Flight Sim 2020. Flight Sim 2024 isn't out till the 19th. But,
Couch 17.
oh, our airspeed.
Papa, 900 feet.
Flight Sim 2024 had a preview weekend.
Lydd departure identified. Climb to 3,000 feet, QNH 102
Climb to 3,000
But I was
feet.
playing all last weekend,
QNH
not yesterday
Couch
weekend, but the
17
weekend
Papa.
before that. We were playing it all weekend because they had a tech preview event.
Resumo navigation.
Cleared direct Touquet.
Direct
Resumo
Touquet.
navigation. Couch 17 Papa.
Couch 17 Papa, contact London, control 118.475. Have a good day.
Contact London Control 118.475.
All right, direct Touquet.
Couch 17 Papa.
Let's get the fuel pump off.
London Control, Couch 17.
Outside air temp is 9.
Through 1,600 feet for 3,000 feet. Direct Touquet.
Oh, forgot to set the Barra.
Control identified.
Look at the nav. What's going on with my CDIs here? They're going crazy. This is the 19th leg. Before the stream started, we had done 18 of the 80 legs. Originally, my goal was to finish this before the 19th. I mean, I still have what, 29? Was it 29 days until? 29 days until the 19th when 2024 comes out. I don't know if we'll be able to do it. We'll see. All right, let me get the autopilot on. Nav mode, vertical speed mode. Just going up to 3,000 feet. Yeah, hopefully we get no icing. We're at 8 degrees now. I didn't get any lights on in here. There we go. That's much better. Oh, we got 500 feet to go until we get out of the... Hopefully we get out of the soups here. Just a bunch of rain. I don't know what is going on with the CDI. Just freaking out the whole time. All right, this is a short flight. 20 miles until Touquet. And then after that, it'll be 12 more miles until the airport. Oh, looks like we might break out. Probably need another 2,000 feet. We can request an altitude increase. Oh, you have crash damage on? Oh yeah, just turn it off. Alright, here's 3,000 feet. We are still in the soup. We're not getting any icing on the windows though, so that's good. Outside air temp 7 Celsius. Alright, we'll pull that back into the green. And heading bug is still synced, nice. What a beautiful, beautiful leg here. I guess this is just gonna happen in England. All right, I'm already gonna tune in the ATIS for our destination here. 2313 for the ATIS. For our destination. 2313. I don't think I need the COM2 monitoring for it to work with Beyond ATC, but we'll turn it on anyway. I really wanted to fly the Tomahawk, actually. I think that they're limiting how many... Oh, there we go. We're just hearing en-route traffic, not the ATIS. Delta Tango?
Ryanair 5 Delta Tango. Descend to flight level 080. Descend to flight level 080, Ryanair 5 Delta Tango. Griffin 93 Lima. Contact Gatwick approach 129 at decimal 025.
quick approach 129.025.
The last time you flew across was on June 6th. You know the exact day you flew across the channel? Hey, that wasn't too long ago. Is EGMD this leg? Yeah, it's in the top right. We're going EGMD to LFAT. This is leg 19. Yeah, D-Day Memorial Flight. That makes sense. You would remember. Yes. Makes sense. That's pretty cool. Is it a huge like group flight? I imagine it was. Okay, let me look up some info on LFAT. Let's get Navigraph going. All right, so ATIS frequency is correct. 2313, that's tuned in already. And it looks like runway 31 is preferred with a 9-knot headwind on runway 31. So we'll see what Beyond ATC gives us. Tower's on 11845. And I have the co-pilot doing the work for now. Oh, two-tone did. Nice. Yeah, somebody said he's got one going on right now. Normally, I'm not competing with his streams because I do it at nighttime, my time. But today, with the day off, got to get some legs in. 80 people flying. Oh my god, that's awesome. That is a huge group. I think that there's I think I heard there's like a limit to how many planes it'll render in multiplayer. It's like it won't load more than like 35 or 40 planes on one screen. So it'll just pick people. You'll only see a segment of the people that are actually flying around. There's some sort of limit. Something I noticed in the tech alpha was when we were playing, like, I saw a few of you guys here and there. Like, the multiplayer services were on and off throughout the day. But I couldn't find anywhere in the UI where there was a server selection anymore. So it seems like maybe they've meshed it all together and you don't have to choose a multiplayer server anymore. And then it probably does the same thing where it just limits how many total people you can see just in case. Because if you have 100% of players with multiplayer enabled on the same server, essentially, like, yeah, they need some sort of limitation. Just so people's sims keep working. But it's pretty cool if that, hopefully that's the case where it's serverless or, you know, it's like one big server essentially. So that'd be so cool. Nobody has to worry about being on the correct server as their friends anymore. Yeah, the names were popping in and out. Yeah, that's stressing it.
Kilo whiskey. Contact Stansted approach 136.2.
Contact Stansted approach 136.2.
Yeah, we're Couch 17 Papa today. I'll switch back to 323 later. Okay, and we're just waiting on the ATIS to come in on COM 2, 2313. I'm just double checking. 2313. Oh, there's a French only frequency up here. Okay, then runway 31 says we got Pappies.
Papa, London control, expect radar vectors, burn of runway 31.
Alright, runway 31. Alright, I'll let the co-pilot reply.
Expect radar vectors, RNAV runway 31, Couch 17, Papa.
They've not directed otherwise, and wind speeds less than 2 meters per second use runway 13. So yeah, we're using 31. So we got like a 9-knot headwind. What's up, Pluto? How's it going? All right, let's see what our top of descent might be. I mean, they're just gonna give us a descent right down to traffic pattern altitude. 21 feet at sea level again. Dude, I feel like we should get the ATIS. We're only like 15 miles out.
Speedbird 134 heavy. Contact Heathrow approach 134.908.
Contact Heathrow approach 134.908, Speedbird 134 heavy.
Am I on US or West or East? We're on USA West. Yeah, it'll be nice if there are no servers. We don't have to answer that question ever again. That'd be awesome. Oh, it was a joke? Oh. I'm not the quickest on. I always answer everything seriously. This sim still looks so good. I have no problem with this sim at all. The loading times are really the only annoying part about Flight Sim 2020. And that just comes with the territory after 4 years of add-ons and more higher fidelity, you know, scenery and airplanes, airplane models.
Couch 17 Papa, contact Paris Control 126.475. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, over to Paris Control.
Contact Paris Control 126.475, Couch 17.
All right.
Papa.
So they're probably gonna give us a vector,
Paris Control Couch 17 Papa.
a descent
3,000
instruction.
feet.
7 degrees Celsius outside, no icing, feels good.
Paris Control identified.
What's up, Delta?
Couch 17 Papa, turn left heading 120, vectors for Paris plage. Expect further clearance in about 2-4 miles.
All right, left to 120.
Turn left heading 120, Couch 17 Papa.
All right, runway 31 is on a 313 heading, so I'm just gonna get that set up.
Speedbird 3 Zulu Lima, descending via Alice 1 Hotel, flight level 339.
OBS, please. Spin this around until we get desired track of 313. All right, 313, so that's our extended runway line right there. And this always confuses me in heading up mode. All right, that's more like it. What's up, Rock? Just watched the beginner's tutorial flight everywhere. Nice. Thanks, dude. Did a flight in conjunction with it. Awesome, man. Glad it helped. Yeah, I'm planning on doing more like that. Like flights. I've only made a couple videos this year. I'm just streaming a lot lately, but the Flight Sim 2024. I'm very excited to get into all the IFR planning, the fuel planning, the route planning, the charts, all the features that we're getting in the EFB. That's probably going to be my first videos I make are kind of an introduction to using the tablet once I learned to use it myself. It was cool to see it in the tech preview, but none of the charts were working. But yeah, it's going to be awesome. I'm excited that, especially for people on Xbox, they'll get the charts in the sim. And I mean, I like the idea of getting the charts in the sim too, and it's just another format. I think they're all Lido charts, which I've never used, so it'll be a learning curve for sure. But it'll be nice to have everything in the sim. You know, less reliance on third-party programs is nice. Like Navigraph is premium though. Like it's so good. Everybody uses it for a reason. It is possible that I'll just dislike the Lido charts and I'll just want I want Jeppesen charts. I mean, I think I just re-upped my Navigraph subscription for another year anyway. But it's cool that it's good as a learning tool, right? Like people can start with the Lido charts in the sim, and if they want to take the next step up and they can afford it, then they can go over to Navigraph. You know, if they're on PC. But anyway, glad it helped, Rock. I don't know. You're probably just running into an anomaly there, Lone Gamer. I don't know. I haven't had problems with Just Flight before. I have a bunch of stuff through them. So maybe just you got unlucky. But then again, buying a lot of stuff from the marketplace. We didn't see it in the tech preview because the marketplace wasn't available, but I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be able to stream stuff in if we want, instead of downloading all of our own content, those capabilities will not be available outside of the marketplace, right? So, but I imagine most of us we're going to download our favorite planes anyway. So I don't even know, like we couldn't test it. So I guess that means that when you load into the sim, when you choose a plane, it, as part of the loading up process, it downloads the model and everything of the plane you've chosen to fly for that day. I have no idea. I have a decent mix of things in the marketplace and outside of the marketplace though. Like, I think almost all of my Black Square planes are through Just Flight. They're all outside the marketplace. You know, the Phoenix and Fly-by-Wire and the iFly, the PMDG planes, almost all those I have outside of the marketplace. I think I might have the 800 in the market. Or I only have the 777 PMDG outside the marketplace. Alright, they're going to give us a descent here. Did I miss it? Oh, call ready for descent. Alright, we're going to need to get down to about 1,000 feet.
Couch 17 Papa, turn right, heading 120, Paris Plage Airport landing runway 31.
Yes.
Turn right, heading 120, Paris Plage Airport.
We got some turbines.
31, Couch 17 Papa.
You re-downloaded, try it 10 times. You download the installer, ran it.
QNH
When asking to sign in, it just won't authenticate.
RNAV runway 31, Couch 17 Papa.
Fredericks is in the V-tail. The V-tail is so nice. It's probably one of my favorite, like, non-study level type of planes. I think it's a, is it a Canary? I think it's a Carinado, the V-tail. It's a good one.
Paris Control, Whizgo 2 Papa November, flight level 119er.
Oh yeah, they told us to expect vectors for RNAV. So they're giving us the RNAV 31.
Continue climb to flight level 350, maintain 220 knots, Whizgo 2 Papa November.
Alright, RNAV 31. Vectors. We'll just activate it. LPV approach.
Cleared direct talk, resumo navigation, Whizgo 2 Papa November.
Alright, this is fine. Alright, let's grab that approach over here. RNAV, whoops, that's the 3-1. RNAV, runway, or sorry, the 1-3 is what I picked. RNAV 3-1 right here. RNP approach, so we can do that. If it was an RNP AR, that's for the fancy airliners. ATIS is still not coming in for some reason. 2313. Let me just flip-flop it here and see if we get it. Oh, there we go.
Paris Plage Airport Information Romeo 1326 Zulu. Wind 310 at 9. Rain. Mist. Ceiling 900 broken. 1500 broken. 2100 broken.
Nice.
Temperature 12. Dew point 12. QNH 1023. Landing and departing runway 31. Transition level 050. Numerous cranes in operation around Paris Plage. Advise on initial contact, you have information Romeo.
Okay, information Romeo.
Paris Plage Airport information.
Alright, we'll swap that off. Hopefully they'll start descending us at some point. Looks like one of the fixes is right up here, so they might be waiting for us to get past that. Unless maybe they'll give us the initial approach fix. Actually, I'll load in LTUD here on the approach instead of just vectors, just in case they give us the fix. LTUD. And we'll activate. We're in heading mode, so that doesn't do anything. Yeah, the CDI's been going crazy since we took off. I have no idea what's going on with the CDIs. No clue. Like I thought at first it was just like gravity. It was just like us being bounced around, but that's not the case. They're just having a party. Alright, we're still just on this heading they put us on. Should be able to see the airport maybe a little bit behind us. Supposed to be Pappy's on the left side of the runway. Looks like it might be over there. Unless that's just a row of trees, maybe.
Paris Control with 7165, flight level 140. With Air 7165, Paris Control identified, climb to flight
This is
level
lovely weather.
350. Climb to flight level 350 with Air 7165.
You know, I'm just gonna not listen to them, I think, and just go direct Altitude and just start the approach. Breaking the law. And what's our final altitude here? 2,000 mandatory.
Couch 17 Papa, turn right, heading 140, vectors for the approach.
Nice.
Turn right, heading 140, Couch 17 Papa.
Alright, 700 feet per minute. Let's watch our speed. Can you tune the ATIS? Yeah, I just checked it a minute ago. We got information Romeo with a nice French accent on the ATIS. Yeah, we got info Romeo, Windsor, right down the runway at 9 knots. We'll have a perfect headwind.
Turn left, heading 130.
And then yeah, it's broken all the way from 2,100 feet down to 900 feet. So we will break out. We'll break out about. Yeah, looks like about 800 feet above the airport elevation. Oh, it's all good. It's all good, chicken. Yeah, we just took a listen to it a minute ago. And QNH was 1013, so we got that tuned in right here. No, we don't. 1023, I mean. Yeah, we do have it in. 1023. I don't know which one. One of those two click settings. It's interesting, like, I didn't do a side-by-side comparison of mist, but this mist looks pretty good. The rain and the mist in 2020 looks pretty good. Am I a pilot? No, I just play video games. I got into it when my girlfriend did her flight training and got her PPL. But no, not. For me, I'm just playing the games, but I got into it. It's awesome. That's cool. You work at maintenance, so.
Turn left, heading 115.
Yeah, I've been in planes like with her during some of her training and stuff. Backseated a bit. Not gonna lie, small planes still freak me out, even knowing as much as I know about like simming and what I've learned about aviation over the few years. It's just, yeah. But whatever, I guess everybody's nervous somewhat. It's all about minimizing your risks, right? There's only so much you can do. It's not real ATC, it's beyond ATC. Maybe I should put that in the title. Beyond ATC is an AI ATC. That's $30 US. And I'm paying for the premium voices, which are just a little better than the free voices, but yeah, it can be a one-time cost purchase, just 30 bucks. And they have traffic, which is experimental right now, so you have to be like a supporter, have the supporter pack to get early access to that stuff, but eventually it'll make its way to the full program that everybody has. They're just basically beta testing it, you know? We're the guinea pigs. But the injected traffic's really cool. I have it on a low setting just because I want to hear some of it. Like, you can control how many planes are on the ground, in the air, en route, you know, parked, all that kind of stuff, and it does all the injection for you. It uses models from FSLTL, or you can use AIG or Just Flight's traffic as well. Yeah, AI ATC for $30, yeah. And Beyond ATC is focused completely, at least for now, on IFR. So they've done IFR. They sequence you with planes on the ground. Like, it's fine to do GA IFR like this with it. But yeah, when you do airliners with it, it's really, really fun when you're like getting sequenced in on the ground with other planes. All right, so we need to stay at 31, or sorry, at 2,000 feet until we get to FAT 31, and then we start our descent down. 3-degree glide path angle, which is the same as the PAPIs we read on the airport diagram. They're also 3 degrees, so the angle should coincide. And then Class A plane, so we got 5, 6, or sorry, wait, are we a Class C? Oh my God. Are we a Class A or a Class, we're a Class A, right? Yeah. The smaller the letter, the earlier the letter. So we can go down to 500 baro. All right, let's hit approach. GS is armed. What's up, underdog? Oh, see you, fried chicken. How to get better? Well, what do you mean get better?
Wizz Air 7165, contact Brussels Control 1.
It just matters what you're doing. I mean, if you're trying to get better as a helicopter pilot, I can't help you because I don't spend my time doing anything in helicopters, for example, or gliders, and I don't do like you know, flights using dead reckoning or celestial navigation or any of that stuff. It just matters where you want to spend your time, what you want to learn. I mostly focused on IFR stuff just because I'm a dork and I was into the computers, into the avionics, on day one. I was like, oh my God, how does it work? How do I use the Garmin? How do I use autopilot? That was my focus right away. That's all I wanted to know. All right, I missed what they said. They probably asked for us to tell them when the field is in sight. Oh no, they haven't said anything since turn left, heading 115. That was a while ago, though. We'd be heading the opposite direction. All right, we got 1 mile until the final approach point, and then that should capture the glide slope, start our descent down. Our ground speed is 82 knots. I just turned it up a little. So our rated descent will be between these two, about 400 feet per minute. Airport's LFAT in the top right. And then we're going to do the next leg and the next leg. And yeah, I'm going to try to knock out a bunch of legs today. I wonder how this is, like, we'll see how the glide slope works with the CDI being so crazy. All right, 5 seconds. Let's see if we capture the glide slope or not. Okay, it's active. And we're starting our descent. All right, pull the power back. We got 6 mile final for runway 31. All right, let's get the fuel pump on. Landing lights are on.
Saltier 899, Paris control identified.
Mixture is full. All right, 5 mile final. All right, let's get down under 110 knots and we can get flaps 1. 9 knot headwind is what we're expecting. All right, flaps 1. I think ATC forgot about us. Let's hit verify next fix.
Couch 17, Papa, please verify name of my next fix.
All right, there's the runway. There are the PAPIs, 2 whites, 2 reds.
Couch 17, Papa, turn right, heading 105, climb to 3,000 feet.
No.
Turn right, heading 105.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Climb to 3,000 feet. Couch 17, Papa.
All right, 4 mile final. Still on the glide slope. We can take this down to like 500 feet, 566 feet, baro.
Speedbird 3 Zulu Lima, contact.
Okay, when we land, yeah, we'll just left turn off and then we'll park over here near the tower.
Contact Paris Control 119 at
6,000 foot runway.
Speedbird 3 Zulu Lima.
All right, we got the visual. All right, let's get the autopilot off. And I think we're just going to change over the tower frequency. Yeah, I'm just going to tell the co-pilot to announce we're on the
Touquet
frequency.
Tower, Couch 17 Papa, RNAV runway 31.
Couch 17 Papa, le Touquet Tower, wind 310 at 9, runway 31 clear to land.
Runway
Alright, 3-1, clear to land. It's going to bring the nose up, lose some speed. Let's get flaps 2. A little low, add the power. Yeah, if you want the tour done quickly, use the Concorde. Yeah, if we want to do every leg though, like for this leg, probably could have gone with a turboprop, but it's only like 40 miles, so I'm just picking the plane speed based on the leg length. So yeah, if we're like over 100 miles, I'll probably fly. Well, even like the Grand Caravan's good at maybe at the 100-mile range, just so the flight's not too long and we switch it up with the planes. Alright, let's get flaps all the way down. But yeah, some of the legs during this are like unavoidably long, so we'll hop in like a business jet when we have to. But yeah, if we hopped in a business jet every leg, it would kind of be, I don't know, it wouldn't be that fun. I want to get down low to the ground when we can, but it's also like, yeah, really dependent on the weather. Going over the English Channel at only 3,000 feet seems a little weird, but whatever. ATC and our Simbri flight plan both wanted it, so. Yeah, flying through the soup's great. Oh yeah, the 7, speaking of soup and effects, well you have FS Realistic for the sounds, but I did pick up the 737 immersion pack that's on the marketplace now. I think I grabbed that right before we left for the weekend.
Couch 17 Papa, exit left at Bravo.
Alright, left at Bravo.
Couch 17 Papa.
What's up, Standard? Yeah, I took today off after our traveling this weekend. Took an extra day off, so just chilling. Got my coffee. Got the stream going. Trying to knock out a few of these World Tour legs.
Couch 17 Papa, contact ground 121.75.
Alright, fuel pumps off, pitot heats off.
Ground 121.755.
Taxi lights
Couch
on,
17
strobe light
Papa.
off. There we go.
Couch 17. Papa,
1 p.m.
request
coffee?
taxi
Yeah,
to
I just had my
Saigon.
first one. I slept in until like 10:30.
Ramp 3 taxi via Bravo. Couch 17 Papa.
All aircraft be advised information Tango now current, QNH 1023.
See Jack still coming in. We see his lights out there. Yeah, those nice winds. Very buttery friendly winds. It's beyond ATC crashed. There's a link for it in the description. It's just beyondatc.net. I don't have a code or anything for it. How many effects will be in Flight Sim 2024? Yeah, my assumption is like Yeah, they're going to be improved. I mean, we did see some when we flew the Super Hornet around. But I think those are already in Flight Sim 2020 with the Super Hornet. Pretty sure. Oh, no. I didn't start the leg. I didn't start the flight. Oh, no. I have to redo the flight. Oh, that's the first time I've done that, I think. Oh my god. I forgot to start the flight in New Sky so I don't get credit. I think I'm gonna hop in like on the runway with the Grand Caravan and do like 4x speed. I'm just gonna speed run it with 4x speed, that's fine. Oh no. Yeah, I have to redo it. I'll just use time acceleration, which is totally fine. I am serious. Look, it's right there. It's unstarted, scheduled. I didn't hit the button. All right, we're gonna watch Jack butter this landing in the Comanche. Oh, just portal back. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, we could just portal back. A little bouncy there. Yeah, the add-ons are easy to miss. Yeah, I used to forget to do on-air all the time. Okay, let's go to Lydd 2-1. I can't believe I messed that up. It's been a while, okay? It's been a while. I'm getting all the lights on. Oh my god. Yeah, I used to forget all the time with the on-air company to do it. It even notified me. I was just like blabbering to you guys about something when it notified me at the bottom of the screen. Alright, well, we'll just use time acceleration. This will be fine. I'm going to use like 8x or whatever. Alright, let's go to the flight plan and we're just going to go direct LTUD. We're just going to go direct to the initial approach fix. Deja vu here. Right, let's get our runway heading synced. We'll go up to 3,000 again. Good luck. Since I did stream on Thursday, was there a plane? I know there's a new Islander that came out I saw in the marketplace. I was like catching up a little bit before I started the stream today. So Black Box made another Islander, like a turbine engine Brit-Norman Islander. I was tempted to get it, but it's $40. And I don't fly the Islander that I have anyway, but I do love me a turboprop. I love me the turbines, so... Alright, let's get heading mode on, nav mode on. Get the fuel pump off, we'll go double speed for now. I'm just going to go direct to the airport. There's no reason to do anything more than that. Let's hit direct runway 31. And then I'll just do a quick traffic pattern round. All right, let's go 4x speed. All right, 500 feet per minute. All right, 2,000 feet. We're just speed running this. It's like we're watching a replay, but we're not. Look at that. Woo, woo, woo. I don't know why that would be messing up so much just now. Yeah, this will be just fine. No problem. All right, let's go 8x. What could go wrong? Luckily, it's such a short flight. I mean, it's 30 miles. We'll see if 16x will hold. All right, 120 knots. Just pull it back to the green. Okay. Just ignore the CDI. Everything's fine. Let's go 16x. Should turn left. Slow it down a little for this left turn onto course. Yeah, the Turbo Islander. Yeah, maybe on sale. I haven't flown the Islander like at all, so maybe since it first came out. So I don't really have an opinion on it just yet. Oh, we are on course, aren't we? We're just crabbed. All right, let's go up to 16x. Ludicrous speed activated. Man, look how much faster we could have done this flight. Why did I sit there the whole time in 1x speed? We just do this every flight. Really, really taking in the world around us. All right, 5 miles out. There's the runway. I don't know if it's left or right traffic. We'll just assume it's left traffic. Completed the flight before I could get my sim loaded. All right, we'll go in heading mode. Move it to the right a little bit. Getting down to... Let's go down to 1,100 feet. We're still in 2x speed. How to speed run the leg of a flight. A world tour leg. All right, runway 31, so we'll go around 130. There we go. Hey, isn't it runway 31? All right, let's go real time. I think I'm in real time. Oh yeah, I can check with flow. All right, we're at 1x again. All right, let's turn off the autopilot. Flaps 1. Who designed the world tour? Jack did. Fellow couch captain and VA manager Jack. The man that was in the Comanche. Oh, my low fuel, right. Right, I didn't refuel. We're doing 2 flights for the price of 1. Yeah, Jack designed it as in our VA software, New Sky. You can make challenges that give people awards for completing them based on a certain route. So Jack the madman made an 80-leg world tour. So we have to do it. Every single leg has to be tracked, and that's the reason why I messed up is I forgot to start the tracking for the flight, so we had to redo it. All right, 10 degrees. I'm gonna get the pitot heat off. Landing lights are on, strobes are on. Fuel pump on. We're back. Was I just like on the copium when I was playing Flight Sim 2024? Did it really look that much better? Because this looks really good. I think it did look that much better. But now after not playing it for a week, I'm rethinking my hype for the visual hype. I think it really does. I mean, they both look incredible, but after even when you're playing 2024, the difference is, to me, was pretty obvious. It did look that much better. Yeah. Yeah, mattering the conditions, like the work they did with the shadows was undeniably good. Yeah, the lighting is much better, yeah. The lighting is like the most important thing. Like when you think about seeing like ray tracing versus non-ray tracing, like that's strictly a like lighting engine thing. They could change nothing else other than the lighting, and it just like, it's like a 50% boost how good it looks. You prefer the word challenge, yeah? Over like the award or whatever? Alright, we made it back in record time. First flight took like a half an hour. The second one took about 4 minutes. So. Alright, a little heavier landing, that's fine. Speed running it. Sorry about that, guys. I can't say it'll never happen again. It's possible. I think the first landing was 75 feet per minute. This was 195. Alright, get the flaps up. Fuel pump off. Taxi lights on. Strobe light off. Alright, now I can close the flight plan and get my 9.62. Oh, it's a 10. Heck yeah. Even with rushing it. Yeah, you can use time acceleration in New Sky. The only thing that it might do is it just doesn't count. It counts real-time hours. So if you're going for a certain number of hours to get a type rating or something like that, it won't help you speedrun that, but... Alright, good enough. It didn't ding me for the fuel either. Alright, parking brakes on, lights off. Pull the mixture. Battery off. Alright, we're good. Alright, back to the main menu. Let's find the next leg. This next leg is not going to be 35 miles, so... What is this going to be, leg 20? I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish this by November 19th, but I'm going to try. And also, it's difficult to finish this because... I actually really want to keep flying the Max. I might do a few of these and then do a Max flight. The Max is so fun. It's so pretty. And after figuring out that Taboo, the plugin Taboo, was messing with my sounds, it's really nice to hear like the cabin chime. And I haven't even tried the toilet yet, but I'm sure the toilet water would work now, the flush. All right, 141 miles. I think this is a good... I think I want to do the Turbine Duke. I would love to do like the DA50, but it's not in the database. All right, now we're going to Sedan? Dowsey Airfield. Turbine Duke is what? 6DT? Yes. Mac Tannen. Turbine Duke could be 55 minutes. Alright, that's fine. 55 minutes is good. And 2050. Okay, book the flight. Remember to start the flight this time. Okay, generate the flight plan. LFAT to LFSJ. And Turbine Duke. Let's go with the 90s. And minus 12 hours on the time. Okay. Start the flight. I will remember. The ultimate cheap for completing the 80 legs. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm always down with using time acceleration if we're in cruise for like hours. So I'll definitely be using that. Maybe not at 16x though. Jack says, after being unsure initially, I'm now loving the max. Yeah, the max is gonna make me get my type rating, I think. Since all my other ones were in the PMGG, I never got my type rating in New Sky. All right, there we go. Yeah, I lost my type rating in the A320 just because of time, I think. Because I don't think I've flown... Well, unless it's because my last flight was bad. Minimum rating is 8, average 9.5. Last flight no more than 30 days ago. So I think it's been more than 30 days since my last A320 flight. I wish I could click this to like filter by A320. 78 hours. Last rating was 9.6. Lowest was 8.1. So it's above the 8.0. Yeah, it's above the 8.0. And I just haven't been flying it. So my TR rating went away for this one. But I'm only 5 flights away for 737 since I'm getting into the max now. Yeah, the max, I don't know. I like it. I love the giant screens. They just look so good in the sim. It's a silly reason to pick a plane over another, I guess, but sim-wise, I love those huge screens. All right, control locks. Get that now. Idle detent. Prop is full forward. And I'll check our flight plan. Gets beyond ATC going again. And got the flight tracker going. What's up, Egg Baguette? This is the Beechcraft Turbine Duke by Black Square. I think these are all in the marketplace now too, so yeah, if you want a twin, it has two variations. There's a turbine variation, and then there's also the piston variant that has two different piston engine configurations. The regular Duke and then the Grand Duke. So it comes with two planes essentially, just with different engines. The Grand Duke is just a souped up piston version, so it's a bit faster than the original. And then there's this one, which is separate from the pistons, is the Turbine Duke, if you're more of a turbine fan. So this one's the fastest. But yeah, they're Black Square planes, so they all have just awesome features in them. You know, they're like just not using the inertial separator can damage your engine, so they're definitely more advanced. But yeah, these are awesome planes. I mean, Black Square, just, you can't go wrong with any of their planes. All right, let's get this one loaded in. Navigraph LFSJ Sedan, France. The Doozy. I'm going to say these like somebody that doesn't speak French. Sorry about that. You can make fun of me. It's all good. What was that? No idea what that sound was. All right, so let's get beyond ATC going down here. You love the plus or minus 6 or 12 hours. Oh, at a time with flow. Yeah, just like a button to advance 6 hours. Your flight plan contains terrain collision warnings that can't be avoided. Review your plan. I don't want to review my plan. Okay, let's get this thing going, if I remember how. I can use the checklist, but I don't want to take the time, so we're going to go battery master and nav lights on. Beacon on, and let's see here. What is our... It's our cruise altitude. This is a little longer of a flight, so we're going to actually be cruising. Probably not at 3,000 feet. All right, 15,000. All right, we need pressurization. Got the battery selected. Avionics masters off. I think we need to get that going. And then we'll get the fuel is on both. Okay, let's get the ignition. I think we start right engine. Doesn't really matter. And all of our instruments are alive. All right, so right ignition and right starter. Could we wait for like 15 on the NGs and we give it fuel? $14, $15. Hey, I think I have the TDS available. Let me see if I break it by switching to the GTN here and the TDS version. Usually hot swapping the avionics is a bad idea. We'll see how it goes. All right, 63%. Ignition is off. Starter is off. Generator is on. And amps are shown down here. Now let's go with the first engine now. Ignition on and starter on. Oh yeah, I'll paste in the flight plan. I haven't looked at it just yet. Oh, I didn't do my weight and balance yet either. Whoops, should have done that first with the tablet, but whatever. We can do it. We can do it after the engine started. Just adding fuel while the engine is starting up. While the engine's running, it's fine. All right, 50% in the green. Ignition off. Starter off, generator on. Okay, got amps on both gens down here. And we're in idle. All right, so we need pitch trim, and is there an EFIS switch up here or something? Autopilot. What plane am I thinking of? No, that's a different plane. Thought there was one more switch I needed. I'm sure I'll figure it out once we're off the ground and it's too late. All right, let's get some lights on. Should have done the lights right away. All right, database is alive. That on standby. Let's turn this off. We're not going to use the
system test okay.
Can't use that either. And I don't think I can do sim brief on this, right? I tried last time and it didn't like me. Import. Yeah, there's no sim brief anymore. I don't know what's up with the sim brief configuration. I probably messed something up. I don't even know if there's a sim brief in here. Oh, I'm gonna hide the sim for a second just in case it shows a license key or something like that. I don't think it does with this one. The PMS one does. No, it doesn't have that. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll just put it in manually. It's fine. All right, and then I didn't do our payload stuff here. Let me get the ice deflectors on before we taxi. Okay, and then zero fuel weight is 5463. Block fuel 1103. $1114. Okay, that's fine. And then our payload. We have 5 passengers. Payload is 910. Does it show just the payload somewhere? We have our gross weight, so I'll just look at our estimated takeoff weight and make sure it's not above that. All right, 65.26. Oh, we're at 65.36, and we're burning fuel, so all right, that looks good. Engine conditions both at 98%. All right, done with the tablet, I think. 53 degrees in here, we'll do auto heat. And we got the pressurization set for 15,000 plus 1, so it's at 16. And we got the pitch trim switch turned on down here as well, so we can use our autopilot. All right, I think we're good to get our clearance. Didn't I miss something over here? Main avionics, right? Or main inverter, sorry. Master was on. And we can go ignition auto, and then we'll do the wing pumps for takeoff. All right, let's get the ATIS.
Mission Lima, 0849er Zulu, wind 320 at 12, light rain, ceiling 4,700 broken, temperature 12, dew point 10, QNH 1023, landing and departing runway 31, transition level 050. Numerous cranes in operation around Paris Plage. Advise on initial contact. You have information Lima.
Okay, we got info Lima.
Paris Plage Airport. Information Lima.
Lima. Information Lima. Okay, let me grab the flight plan and we'll get this plugged in. We just have one direct waypoint. This will be really easy to put in. I'll paste it in the chat. We're just going direct Perrin. All right, I'll just do this by hand because apparently I forgot how to use SimBrief. All right, so LFAT and then Perrin, P-E-R-O-N. And then our destination, LFSJ. Doozy? It's a doozy? Okay, that's it. And then let's get our clearance. What are the frequencies in here, right? Let's try them out. Waypoint info, frequencies. Go to ground. Active. Ground Couch 323, looking to pick up IFR clearance to Lima, Fox, Sierra, Juliet. Maybe it's the wrong frequency. Oh, it's processing. No, we're good.
323, the Touquet ground. Thanks for information, Lima. Expect runway 31. Climb flight level 060 on runway center line. Then expect radar vector Sperron. Squawk 1000.
Expect runway 31.
Oh, whoops. I was going to read that back. I had auto response turned on. All right, I'm going to turn auto response off.
Then expect radar vectors Perron. Squawk 1000. Couch 323.
All right, 1000, 6000.
Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
All right, and 6000. And then 1023. I think our next flight is a similar one, so I'm not going to change planes. We'll just do like a turnaround at the next airport, so it doesn't take as long.
323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
All right, we'll call you back when ready for start and taxi. Couch 323, see it. Actually, we're ready right now. Ground Couch 323, ready to taxi with information, Lima.
Couch 323, runway 31, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 31 via Alpha, Couch 323. All right, 31 via Alpha, and then we'll put tower on standby. Actually, I have the automatic thing turned on. Automatic frequency change. Runway 31 right behind us. Via Alpha. It says T3. We can check what Beyond ATC is saying. Okay, they're calling this Alpha. All right, let's get our lights going. Beacon and recognition, then we'll go taxi. And our panel lights are good. Pitot heat's off for now. And oil doors are closed. I'll just open the oil doors now so I don't forget. Ignition's on auto, wing pumps are off, and parking brakes off. Whoa. Hopefully we don't don't touch our wing there. I don't think I have crash damage on, so we should be good. Alright, we're gonna go up to 6,000. Heading mode and attitude mode are on. And we need to set our initial track. 126. Alright, 126 is set. Am I in VR? Negative, no. No VR for me. I think I might actually pull my VR out of the closet, though. I haven't used it in a long time. I'll probably pull it out when Flight Sim 2024 comes out at some point. Not on stream or anything, but just to fly some hot air balloons in VR, I think will be awesome. We got the wig wag. Is that when I have recognition on? Is it doing that? Yeah, it is. Okay. We'll save that for taking off. Vision Jet keeps bugging out. The right touchscreen controller and right screen are severe flickering. What? Yeah, that's very strange. I don't think I can help with that. Alright, all the way down this way. It's so weird with this plane. It didn't always used to be this way, but I guess we're going over some grass here. This is fine. The idle position is actually in beta mode now, because when you taxi this thing, like you would have to flip into beta mode manually. So it looks like they made it so idle is right there. But when it's idle and not in the beta mode, you just kind of pull forward pretty fast. So I think they changed it at some point. So when you pull your throttle to 0, it's actually in beta mode. It's a little weird on landing, though. 118.45, Couch 323. Alright, it'll auto switch for me. Alright, runway 31 at Alpha. Tower Couch 323, ready for departure, runway 31. Holding short, Couch 323. That was a little word salady. They're not going to understand it. Alright, parking brake. Oh, it did work.
323, the Touquet Tower, wind 320 at 12, fly runway heading, runway 31, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 31, cleared for takeoff, Couch 323. Alright, fly runway heading. So we got heading mode, attitude. Let's get the wing pumps on. And we'll get beacon and recognition, strobe and nav, landing lights on. Prop is full forward. And let's check our trim settings in the green. Aileron and rudder trims are neutral. And let's set our flaps to notch 1.
All aircraft be advised, information mic now current QNH 1023.
Alright, still the same one. Mic is current 1023. We got, what, a 6,000 foot runway? Alright, did I start the flight in New Sky? Yes, I did. Okay. We're good to go. And they said fly runway heading. Let's see, the exact runway heading is 313. Alright, exactly 313. Alright, let's go. Parking brake is off. All of our lights are good. And let's not over torque it. I think 1250 is the max. So I'm just going to watch the little... our digital torque number there. already taking off, but I'm still staring at the torque number. We're just flying off the ground. Nice. Alright, we can give it more power. Alright, runway heading. 120 knots. 300 AGL. Love having the little radar altimeter gauge here. It's nice.
Couch 323, contact Paris Control 126.475, bye-bye.
Say frequency again, Couch 323.
Negative, Paris Control on 126.475.
126.475, Couch 323. Alright, switching automatically. Gear is up and flaps are up. Get the fuel pumps to off. Ignition's on auto. Paris control couch 323, 3000 climbing flight level 060. Oh, my attitude is so bad. Ooh.
Couch 323, Paris control, radar contact, climb to flight level 150.
Climb to flight level 150, couch 323.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 130, expect further clearance in about 18 miles.
Turn right heading 130, couch 323. Alright, 130 on the heading. Big right turn all the way around.
Contact Brussels Control 125.0, speedbird 138 heavy, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, 130.
Paris Control, KLM 12 Papa. Good day, flight level 240.
And we go up to 15,000.
Paris control identified.
Alright, transition level is 5,000, so we're gonna change to standard. Little past our heading. Alright, let me get the autopilot on. Heading mode, attitude mode. And we control the attitude down here. They didn't add like a pitch thing up here, did they? No. I have to always reach down here to keep our attitude in check. Check your attitude. Have I tried VR? Yeah, I've tried VR. VR is great. I just, because I stream all the time and stuff, like, I'm not like a VR streamer. That's a level of complexity I'm not ready for. But yeah, I'm not, I like VR every now and then. Oh, my pitot heat was off. Whoops. Pitot heat on. Alright. Cabin temperature is good. We're almost at 10,000. Pressurization is going up. Usually I have to increase the rate so we don't get the cabin pressure warning. Alright, there's 10,000. Okay, we can add even more power. A lovely weather for a world tour. VR is really fun. I just use it very seldomly. Mainly because of the streaming thing, but every now and then, like, when friends are over, oh, we got some icing. Now let's get our anti-ice turned on. Prop heat. Windshield de-ice. And what's our outside air temp? We can get that down. over here on our transponder. -7. All right, nice. We're at 13,000. We got 2,000 to go. Hopefully we'll be all the way out of this stuff. Computer would blow up if you tried to use it in VR. It is just a lot. Like, I also have the valve index, and it's kind of annoying to set it up just because it has base stations. You know, like some of the other ones, like I know the HP Reverb doesn't have any base stations. Maybe the Quest is the same way. I haven't used it, but it is really fun if you're not annoyed by the setup. All right, 1,000 feet to go. And let's lower our vertical speed here a bit. Just to smooth our altitude capture. All right, there you go, about 1,000 feet per minute. Worth the money to upgrade. Yeah, I'm looking.
Turn right, heading 160.
That's us. All right, 160. Turn right, heading 160. Couch 323. All right, we're still in it.
Quebec, flight level 320.
Turkish to Zulu, Quebec, Paris control,
I
identified.
wonder how high these clouds go up to. Let's check the vertical profile. Okay, yeah, at least we're above, a little bit above the actual precip that's happening.
FedEx 9004 heavy, contact buses.
All right, they're vectoring us to, they're bringing us onto our course, so they'll probably give us a direct parent. Okay, so we get direct parent, we're ready for that. All right, almost over speeding, so I'm gonna pull the power back a little bit. Go. Heavy turbulence at flight level 100. Good luck, everybody.
KLM 12 Papa, Paris control, expecting entry Alpha, runway 36 right.
Expect a new tree Alpha, runway 36 right, KLM 12 Papa.
Couch 323, cleared direct Perron, resume navigation.
Clear direct Perron, resume on nav, couch 323.
Paris control, Griffin 82 Bravo, flight level.
All right, direct Perron and resume on nav. So we got Perron and then our destination.
Bravo, Paris control, good day, identified, climb to flight level 370.
Climb to flight level 370, Griffin 82 Bravo.
Let's try 900 on the torque. And we're still in this. I think we can close the oil doors, right? But we need... So we're just flying through all these clouds. I think we just need to keep the inertial separator on in case we get any contaminants. But it's cool. You can actually, like with this plane, you can actually see them. Yeah. So right here, since I have the ice deflectors turned on, the inertial separator, you can see it animates the particles. It just went away, but it said foreign object debris intensity and what type. So like if you're taxiing or you're in dirt, it'll show like, you know, you're ingesting dust and rocks and whatever. So if you don't have it on, you see it animate the little particles up this way, and then you see your engine condition go down. So it says 0 right now, but yeah, we're about to fly through another one, so I just need to leave the ice deflectors on.
4401 heavy, Paris control, radar contact.
We're getting lots of airspace alerts. I should probably learn how to turn those off since we're flying IFR all the time. We don't have to worry about airspace. Where do you get the world tour? This is just something that Jack made. Jack's in the chat. He's in the VA. He helps manage the VA. So we just do our Couch Captains Virtual Airline using software called New Sky. which is free. So it's this program that I keep bringing up. So we have our virtual airline in here, and we have like a fleet of planes, and you just do your flights, and you earn type ratings and stuff like that. So as you fly different planes, you'll get a type rating eventually, and you know, it just it gives you tracking stats and stuff like that. You get ratings for all your landings. You have to like do things realistically. You know, you have to do like use all your lights at the correct time. You have to obey speeds and G-forces. You know, not have a bad flight for your passengers. You have to use the right barometric pressure settings on your altimeter. You know, all those kind of things. But what's nice about New Sky is you don't have to dive into all the economic stuff. So we don't have to deal with like penny pinching, you know, looking at the books every day and figuring out which planes to choose. So it's a nice balance of like making it challenging for us as pilots to get rated and do things the right way. And you can define scheduled routes and stuff too, but we don't do that. Anyway, as part of New Sky, it gives you this awards section, and you can go and define different challenges for your virtual airline to do. And Jack made this one around the world in 80 flights. And like as you do these, you do the flight sequences, the legs, as it's defined, and then it'll give you an award up here. And then you can have like there's like a little badge, you know, for each award. It's just something fun you can do with the VA to have challenges. But the software's cool. I like it. We had done On-Air Company in the past, but because On-Air Company is not free, it required like everybody participating to get their own On-Air Company subscription. That's just obviously we can't include everybody if that happens. So New Sky's been really nice, just because it's free for everybody. All right, let's look up the ATIS frequency. I guess I'll do it with the GTN. Frequencies. Oh, we just have multicom. Okay.
Paris Control, Ryanair 7 Delta Foxtrot. Good day.
We have no information for our destination. All right, we got no charts. Yeah, 0 charts for Doozy. So let me see what we can learn from SkyVector real quick, just so we have some information. Actually, we can just use the GTN. So let's see. Okay, we got a very short runway. Probably should have checked this before flying, but you know, 2,600 foot runway, no lighting, and runways 8 and 26. Right traffic for 8, left traffic for 26. No lighting, and no weather information. Maybe we'll get some information from beyond ATC, hopefully. All right, we're at 15,000 feet, and let's see, its elevation's 500 feet. What is this visual button? Oh, it's just to get a visual approach. That's cool. All right, so with no runway information.
Contact Brussels Control 125.0.
Contact Brussels Control.
That's not for us.
125.0, KLM 12 Papa. Bye bye.
Live stream METAR. Let me just check. Yeah, I'll just check the METAR on the internets. LFSJ. All right, here's the real world METAR. 180 at 5, light rain. A few clouds at 1500, broken at 6500. All right, I'm gonna copy this into my notes.
Ryanair 46 Golf Kilo, Paris Control identified.
All right, we good with de-icing for now? We're still negative 10 degrees. I think we're just gonna end up in these clouds again, so I think I need to leave it on. All right, so winds are 180 at 5. Wasn't there a runway 18? Oh, 08. So 180 at 5. I guess 26 is a little bit better. Actually, that's the METAR, so it's magnetic, right? What is the magnetic variation here? Let me see if I can just look up the variation for a specific airport code. Because we don't have any charts available. We just have to check check VFR charts. I don't know if we can find it in Navigraph quickly. Oh, the variation is 0. Oh, that makes it easy. Okay, nice. Okay, so magnetic variation here is 0, so the METAR will match magnetic. So 180 for the winds. So I guess they'd be a little bit better for 26, right? 180, that'd be a 80-degree difference compared to a 10-degree difference. Or a 100-degree difference, so 26 would be slightly better. Whoops, I shouldn't have activated that.
Ryanair 46 Golf Kilo, contact Brussels Control 125.
We should still be direct Perron.
Contact Brussels Control 125.
Yeah, there's no diagrams though, unfortunately. Jacob. There are 0 diagrams, 0 charts available here for the airport we're going to, so. But I guess if you just click the airport name, it gives it to you in the airport information down here, so that's nice. Yeah, straight cross. It's like a little bit better for 2.6, at least according to the METAR. If that variation is right, then yeah, it'll favor 2.6 ever so slightly. If we were on 8, we'd have like the tiniest bit of tailwind, and 2.6 the tiniest bit of headwind. Beyond ATC says use 8. I mean, either way, it's going to be negligible. It's totally fine. I mean, 8 will be a little more convenient for our direction of travel, I guess, so we don't have to turn around.
Paris Control, fraction 253 Golf.
Yeah, the crosswind is going to be, the difference between the head and the tailwind is going to be almost nothing.
Fraction 253.
We could save some time by doing runway 8.
Climb to flight level 320. Climb to flight level 320, fraction 253 Golf.
No vertical guidance. I'm in heading mode still to go to Perron first. And then they expect us to go to the airport waypoint after that until they give us an approach. So I'm just going to reactivate this. I don't know why it wouldn't let me just load. It wouldn't let me just load that approach. All right, back to Perron.
Couch 323, turn left heading 100.
Turn left heading 100, Couch 323. Okay. I wonder if they're separating us for traffic. All right, heading mode. Oh, they're just having us turn direct, aren't they? Close. There's a visual approach chart. Is there? Where? I don't see, there's just nothing available for Navigraph. Yeah, LFSJ. LFSJ. I have zero charts available in Navigraph. It's fine. We got the visual approach. We're taking it a little easy here. They have you on a direct heading for a visual approach to 8. Nice. Yeah, I think they just turned me. Yeah, looks like we're probably direct. Straight towards the airport. Elevation's 500 feet, so at some point we'll get down to about 2,000. You have a 61 knot crosswind. Ooh. All right, sorry, I'm back. I'm not 100% sure they already they give you a vector 81 nautical miles out. Yeah, they're not really like, it's not really optimized for flying slower planes. Like, it works, but I feel like a lot of the time, all the instructions and stuff mostly seem to be based on airliner speeds. Yeah, I don't have whatever charts or whatever sources you're talking about, Jacob. I just use Navigraph. If it's not there, no big deal. We just put in the visual approach. It's fine. Beyond ATC freezes midway through every flight since their last update. They had a, I think they changed like from OpenGL or something to, or from DirectX to Vulkan or OpenGL to Vulkan. They made a change. And I think it's in the options somewhere. I forget when the announcement was. They made a change to help its performance. But it sounds like maybe for some people it didn't help, and there's a way to switch back to the old rendering mode. Oh, nice with the Spirit. What's up, Ben? So yeah, if you're having problems with that, Chase, you might have to scroll back on their Discord to find it, but there's a way there is a way to revert the mode back to the old mode, like not use Vulkan. There's a long grass runway. It's funny. There's no. This only shows hard. Oh wait, no, I didn't click the runway button. Oh no, this only shows 8 and 2.6. I think usually you can click right here to change the runways. All right, so we're still on 100 heading. It's the last thing they gave us. Go a little bit faster. You have to close it from the task manager? Yeah, mine luckily didn't get affected, but yeah, I saw them mention it when they did the announcement. It was probably like several patches ago. Well, on the experimental it was. Maybe it was sooner on the on the main branch, the non-experimental version. But yeah, I saw them mention something about it. About being able to change it.
Couch 323, Paris control, expect radar vectors, runway 08.
Expect vectors, runway 08, Couch 323.
Paris control, fraction 4, Victor November, flight level 368.
Alright, I think our icing's good for now. Until we get up to these.
Paris control, radar contact.
A link to the chart. Where, on Discord? sorry, YouTube will block all links in the chat. So if you try to paste it there, I can't see it.
Turkish 2 Zulu Quebec, contact London Control 118.475. Have a good day.
Contact London Control 118.475, Turkish 2 Zulu Quebec.
We have a lot of tiny airports, and we're switching countries so often that just for the sake of time, I don't really go hunting for the charts, but it's good to know they're there. Oh yeah, YouTube will block all links. Does it not tell you that it blocks links? It if it doesn't tell you guys it blocked the link, that's kind of dumb. It's not even a bot thing, it's just like a YouTube thing. It just blocks all links. I think like maybe only mods can paste links. It doesn't tell you? Oh, great. Good job, YouTube. Yeah, I don't see any links in the chat because it just blocks them. It's so weird it doesn't tell you guys. I wonder if I can turn that off. I think... I'm pretty sure it says like for the live stream settings that YouTube blocks 100% of links. It shows that you sent a link in the chat. Yeah, I think if I go to like my channel settings... The settings are so hard to find.
Paris Control, Ryanair 76 Romeo, flight level 212.
Yeah, so I'm on the automated filters section under community settings. It says URLs sent in live chat are blocked. And then it says if you select this option to block links, new comments with hashtags and URLs will be held for review. Oh, let me try that. I'm going to turn on the block links. It's very unintuitive, but apparently by turning on block links, that will give us the opportunity to review links and approve them. That's so... Why isn't that the default? That's so weird. Anyway, I will... I just turned that setting on. If you want to try it again, maybe it'll let us block. I had no idea. So yeah, by default it says it blocks everything. If you want, and then if I check a box that says block links, which is turned off now, block links is turned off, which means it blocks all links. I don't know. It says if you enable the block links option, URLs will be held for moderator review. So then I can allow it. So I guess it gives me and any mods a chance to click links and decide whether or not it's safe to show or not. Anyway, yeah, that's weird. Still doesn't tell you anything. Maybe I have to, you know what, I probably have to go into this exact live stream and change the settings. Let me try that again. Like there's like the default settings and then there's per live stream, it carries those settings over. Let me try to find it. Wilco, Couch 323, runway 08. All this time we could have been allowing links, I guess.
Couch 323, radar vectors runway 08, verify ready for descent.
I'm looking for it in the current stream settings. Oh, I'm just gonna let the co-pilot do it. I'm digging for these settings. That'll be so useful to allow. I would love to allow sharing links. I didn't even know it was an option.
Fraction 4, Victor November. You are assigned flight level 370. I show you at flight level 359. Climb to flight level 370.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it in the settings for this specific stream.
Fraction 4, Victor November.
Bad idea. Well, it's a good idea because all the links will be held for review. Like none of the links will be automatically allowed. But by enabling the setting called block links, apparently that means links will be held for review by mods, and then we can decide whether or not to show it to everyone in the chat. So only the mods will see them. Yeah, this is beyond ATC. I don't use SI anymore, and I don't recommend SI anymore. It had a good start, but it got really bad. So I just recommend beyond ATC now. All right, we'll just call, let's see. Track 091.
Paris Control, ALL 314.
All right, vertical speed required. Let's go in and activate the visual approach.
LL 314, Paris Control, radar contact, continue climb to flight level 350, reduce speed to 220 knots.
Continue climb to flight level 350, reduce speed to 220 knots.
All right, we're 24 miles out. We should start our descent. We need to get down to like 2,500 feet or so.
LL 314, cleared direct talk, resume navigation.
Clear direct talk.
Why don't I support them anymore? They, during a bunch of my live streams, I pretty much used it every day. And during one of my live streams, I realized that they weren't enforcing any ATC readback whatsoever. And then later they added it after I complained about it. And I couldn't believe that suddenly it wasn't enforcing anything I said to it. Like, I thought it was just an illusion. But yeah, I was very annoyed by that. It defeats the entire point of using ATC. And also, they've just done the thing where they do too much too fast, and almost everything is buggy. So I just don't use it anymore. It is the way they're managing the product. I totally disagree with. It's too much too fast. It's like throwing every possible feature they can think of at a moment's notice into the app. Like, it's almost like they have too many announcements too fast. And that's probably why it's so buggy. And I've been contrasting that to how Beyond ATC has developed its product. It's generally been very stable, very like slow, disciplined releases with tons of bug fixes like all the time. I just really like how they're developing Beyond ATC. And I think it shows in the popularity of the two. If you look just at the activity on Beyond ATC, announcements, their Discord, their YouTube channel, like they've clearly got a giant audience by comparison. So yeah, under promise and over deliver. Yeah, 100%. They seem very, very disciplined in how long they keep features in beta. Even with this traffic, like the traffic has been really good, and it's still in beta for now because they don't feel that it's ready for everyone else yet. They'll all have bugs, but it's just, yeah, I feel like it's night and day, the difference between how the two products are being developed. The only thing that I like about, say, Intentions over Beyond ATC, like VFR support's great. The multiplayer thing is really nice, but it's probably just a matter of time before we have other ways to do that anyway. Like maybe Beyond ATC will do that, so it doesn't really bug me.
Couch 323.
It serves its purpose either way. It's and I love their traffic injection. It's been a lot of fun.
323, turn right, heading 120, descend to 3,000 feet, QNH, Dozy Airport landing runway 08.
All right, down to 2,000 feet.
Turn right, heading 120. Descend to 3,000 feet.
3,000.
QNH, Dowsey Airport landing runway 08, Couch 323.
All right, attitude mode.
QNH, expect the visual approach runway.
QNH. Yeah, see, it just doesn't know the QNH, so it just is blank.
Expect the visual approach.
QNH.
Runway 08.
All right, we got our anti-ice on still. Oh, I need the ice deflection on. And I think we do oil doors open on final.
2,600 feet, vectors from the approach.
2,600. Descend to 2,600 feet. Vectors for the approach. Couch 323. I noticed today this is very rare, but I'm on the experimental version, so the speech analysis is taking a bit longer than it usually does, but I usually don't notice anything different from one build to the other. They could lock multiplayer behind a subscription. Yeah, I'm not sure how they might do it. Like, I'm sure they would do an opt-in thing because they're doing traffic injection with traffic separation. So I don't know how they. I can't imagine the complexity there.
November 902, Charlie Lima.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the next thing we're expecting is traffic injection to be released in the main version of the product, and then on their roadmap is like VFR at some point. All right, 12,000 feet. There's lovely French farmland down here. I was just gonna say I don't even know if I can see it, but we can see a good amount of it right now. We're in France right now, Matt. Yeah. We just crossed the English Channel at the start of the stream, and we're in France, and then I think we're gonna head to the east after this, leaving France. What's our next country? If this world map doesn't give me country names, then I'll have no idea. Oh no, we are in France for a bit. We're just skirting the border of France here, the northern border. Switzerland, Austria. Where is this? I don't know where this is. Is that Croatia? Looks like it. All right, 11,000 feet. The airport is off our right wing. Right down there, we got a ways to descend.
KLM 65 Hotel, Paris Control, radar contact. Ryanair 76 Romeo, contact Paris Control 125.7.
Contact Paris Control.
Wait, that's not our destination. What am I doing? There's our destination. Wait, where'd the destination airport go? Can't see the airport code. We need to be vectored to the south, though. There we go. This is LFQV down there that I saw the runway for. It's a bit further up ahead. So I got 16 miles to go.
Contact Brussels Control 125.0, LL 314.
Couch 323, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 16 miles. Report the field in sight.
Looking, Couch 323.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 140.
Turn right heading 140, Couch 323. All right, 140.
Air Hop 23, Whiskey Hotel, contact Brussels Control.
Down to 2600.
Contact Brussels Control 125.0, Air Hop 23 Whiskey Hotel. Have a good day.
Lovely, lovely weather for a world tour. This is really like an IFR world tour more than a scenic world tour. It's kind of cool doing all of the legs with Beyond ATC as much as I can just to hear all the accents. They have so many worldwide accents in Beyond ATC. It's pretty awesome. All right, we got 4,000 feet to go. All right, looks like we can turn off the anti-ice now. Outside air temp 7. So prop heat's off and windshield heat can come off. I'm gonna turn the ice deflection off for now. I don't know, I might have damaged the engines a little bit. I had them off through some icing. I know, we're good, 98% still. Northwest England, I think so. Let me check the map. This is the direction we came in. We're getting into some of our shorter legs now, which is nice. But we had some longer ones. We had a few that we did in business jets.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 165.
Turn right heading 165, Couch 323. All right, 165. 4,100 feet.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 155, descend to 1,000 feet.
Turn right heading 155, descend 1,000 feet, Couch 323. 155?
Couch 323, turn left, heading 135.
Okay. Left heading 135, Couch 323. They're vectoring us like outbound now a little bit. Alright, we should be right a little more. Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's get the wing pumps on. Ignition's on auto.
I'm going to bring you around for another try. Fly runway centerline, maintain 3,000 feet.
Runway centerline. The airport's still like two. Is this the runway right here? No, where's the runway? Is this the airport? Where's the airport? It's supposed to be a hard surface strip.
Couch 323, I'm going to bring you around for another
Oh, I see it. It's right. There it is right there.
3,000 feet.
Runway centerline. Yeah, the vectoring can definitely use some help. Alright, runway centerline, maintain 3,000 feet, Couch 323. Alright, so we're going to make a left turn, I guess, for the runway centerline. Someday I'll learn to spot airports.
69 November Hotel, contact Brussels Control 125.0, bye-bye. Contact Brussels Control 125.0, Air France 69 November Hotel, have a good day.
Alright, up to 3,000.
November 902, Charlie Lima, descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1022.
Descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1022, November 902, Charlie Lima.
Alright, runway centerline, so we'll go...
Rocky Romeo Delta, good day, flight level 190.
like a 080. Oops, we're overspeeding.
Paris control identified.
Yeah, I'm using the premium voices, yeah. I paid for a few extra credit packs on there, so I'm using them slowly but surely. It's nice, you can kind of control like how much it's using too, just by turning the... Oops, I never brought our cabin pressure down. You can control kind of how much it's using if you use injected traffic, just by turning down how many planes are being injected. So it's kind of nice. You could turn all the traffic settings like down to 1, or you can just have the controllers use different voices and the pilots. But it would be nice if later you could decide that only your pilot, or let's see, only... It would be nice if like only your controller... I guess the voice would change, that does make sense.
Contact Paris control 125.7.
Isn't the airport right there? Yes. Yeah. I'm just gonna turn around and land it myself. This is just gonna take too long to do this whole go around. Like, I'm just gonna slow down, turn around, and just land on the opposite direction. This isn't meant to be the, I just like the ATC for background, but yeah, when we get to these really tiny airports and we're in slower planes, we definitely, there are definitely bugs. No matter which ATC you use.
Couch 323, turn left heading 350.
Left heading 350, Couch 323. Hey, they're telling me what to do as I'm doing it? Alright, 6 miles out. Accents are way better than standard. Sometimes they're really ridiculously wrong. Yeah, I think we've been to some places where we just hear like a super basic sounding like American English accent, you know?
Couch 323, Paris control.
Turn right, heading 355, Couch 323.
Ryanair 7 Delta Foxtrot, contact Rams control 128.3, bye-bye.
Contact Rams control 128.
Alright, let's get the wing pumps on.
Ryanair 7 Delta Foxtrot.
All right, flaps down. Gear is down with 3 greens. Open, open. Turn the AC off. Turn the heat off.
500.
KLM 65 Hotel, contact Paris Control 118.
This is a 2,500 foot runway, right?
Contact Paris Control 118.05, AKLM 65 Hotel.
Need to remember to, with this, if I pull it back, if I hear the clicks, then I'm in flight idle. If I pull it back even further, then we're in beta. I'm trying not to hit beta mode. There are the clicks. Okay, now I'll pull it all the way back. It's so weird. I need to like dive into the settings and see if I can remove the, like I only want beta mode to happen if I hit my beta mode switch. Now, let me get off the runway. Yeah, I understand why they did it. I don't know how to fix it. Every time I hear those clicks, that's flight idle. So maybe there's an option in the EFB or something. Ooh, you love that Couch Premium livery. I should fly the Vision Jet in one of the next ones.
Good day, Paris Control, Ryanair 953.
Turbine Duke is just fun. I think like having the mostly analog controls with like, it's really nice when you have the little like digital screens on each one too. And then having like the GTN 750 is really nice too. What does beta do? It changes the pitch of the propeller, so you can slow down, and I don't think they technically do like a reverse, but it'll feather the propeller. So as you pull it below flight idle, see down here, well it says reverse. It's like a beta mode, so it lessens the pitch of the propeller blades so they don't take as big a bite of the air. With a plane like this, when you're taxiing on the ground, because it's like a twin engine turboprop, if you just turn off your parking brake and you're on like flat, hard surface, you'll just start rolling. And having it in idle, but not in beta mode, still tends to take too much, like a bite of the air. So instead of riding the brakes all the time, you pull it back into the beta mode, so it changes the pitch of the propeller so it doesn't take as big a bite of the air, so you slow your taxi speed. So when you're taxiing, you're back in the beta range below the flight idle range to feather the prop. So you're basically going into an ultra slow mode is the way you can think of it. So you can slowly taxi in a controlled way without riding your brakes to slow down. So in this plane, when I pull my physical throttle to the idle position, if I pull it all the way to 0, it's actually down here in the beta mode. Not the full way though. I can still flip a switch I have to go into full beta mode and then pull it back even further. But as I move it up, you can hear those clicks. That's like the flight idle mode. So if I have it in that mode, I'm on grass, so I'm not really gonna move. Oh yeah, I will. Yeah, if as soon as I take the parking brake off, we're moving forward. So I could ride my brakes to slow down, or I could just pull it back into that beta mode. So yeah, it's almost like they give you like this like 10% or whatever, like 25% into the beta mode, just pulling your throttle back to its 0 position. So you can actually, you can like hear it happen too. So this is in flight idle. And then if I pull it back to 0, which pulls it slightly into the beta mode, you like hear the prop sound change. Anyway, it's a little bit weird. I don't know if you can turn it off or what. What's up, Galaxy?
Contact Charleroi approach 133.13.
Would have been a 10, but you had the wrong altimeter. Yeah, we were talking about that on Discord, right? Like which altimeter. The Beyond ATC altimeter, when they have it, it seems to be fine. Oh, I didn't change mine. I probably got wrong altimeter. I was supposed to do... Oh, I still had mine on standard. Yeah, I'm going to get dinged for it too. It should have been 1021 or 1020 according to the METAR we checked earlier. I didn't change mine, so I'm ready to get dinged for it right now. Okay, where is New Sky? Yeah, 9.25. Here's the Barrow problem. Yep, right there. I got it myself. Yeah, delayed gear retraction. That's true. More than 30 seconds. It took me 38 seconds to get my gear up. What's up, Steve? You wish Flight Sim 2024 showed the correct aircraft? They did say they're going to do it. There's a lot. They said they improved it. Yeah, we're not, I mean, we're not, nobody's going to know until it's out completely, but we're hoping so. How are you seeing all the correct aircrafts? If you're talking about the stream, I have all of these installed. That's why we see them. New Sky is where we run our virtual airline. It does ratings for your flights, and the world tour that we're doing is part of New Sky, because you can make challenges for your virtual airline, and Jack made one for around the world. So that's what I've been slowly doing. I don't know if I'll be able to do this before the 19th or not, before 2024 is out, but yeah, we're trying. We got another 122. Yeah, we're just going through France now, northern France. The workload is definitely higher when I don't use the co-pilot. Even though like we should, yeah, doing single pilot IFR in these is realistic, but it is really nice to have it do it automatically with a co-pilot. Oh yeah, the B2 did land. I think that's Ben. Ben's in the B2. Probably making a hilarious video. Fly the rest of it in a jet. I mean, when we do the like pre-flight preparation and all that, we're using Beyond ATC. It doesn't really save us all that much time, just because. And in the jet, like you're so much faster. Like you might have to do more track miles to like line up with the runway, and I'm just choosing a plane that I think is appropriate for the miles we're doing. So I think like a turboprop or the Vision Jet's good for these legs. And I don't want to do the same plane every time, so it's nice to switch it up. There's no rush to finish it too quickly. Okay, so let me pick the turbine again. 6T, P60T. All right, so we're going to LFST now. I guess we can just keep this running. Ignitions are on auto. Let's get the wing pumps off. And I don't want to turn this off too because of the hot start possibility. We could wreck the engine or have to wait for like 30 minutes before we can start it again. So I'm just going to keep it running. All right, and then departure time in 10 minutes. All right, book the flight. Get the flight plan going. Reset Beyond ATC, reset Volanta. Julie? Are you talking about Jewel? Skip the virtual airline thing. Oh, up until now. Another thing to pay for. No, New Sky is actually free. New Sky is free. They did say that eventually, like, because the person that makes this is just doing this, you know, for fun, but it's getting usage. Like, they said that eventually they might charge to run a virtual airline, but I think they would pass the cost to the airline owner, so I would theoretically be able to pay for the virtual airline, and then we could all be part of it. But this is a nice thing about New Sky over, like, you know, on-air company. It's just that you can run the VA without people paying. Oh, my girlfriend, the Mountain. She flies every now and then. Yeah. She did a. I was gone for a weekend, and she had me set up some of the stuff with the G1000 for when I was gone. But she doesn't do it as much as I do. All right, we have a more elaborate route here. I'm gonna go ahead and paste that in the chat, and let's see. All right, Volanta's good to go, and let's do our weight and balance again. So we just need 974 pounds of fuel. All right, we're at 637, so 974. Just make sure they're even. All right, well, let's go 1,000. That's fine. And then takeoff weight 6357. So we can remove a little bit of weight. All right, 63, 67. We're burning some fuel here with the engines going, so that'll be fine. All right, prop is still full forward. And what is our expected flight level? 190. So let's set cabin to 20. Okay, turn the heat back on. 67 degrees in here. All right, let's get the new flight plan in. I'm just gonna hit B to set our METAR, or sorry, set our METAR, set our altimeter. And then I'm gonna use the co-pilot this time with Beyond ATC just for the workload. Okay, let's get the flight plan going. All right, flight plan, menu, and delete. LFSJ, Dowsy Doozy. Direct to MMD, Mike Delta. And then 163, is that an airway? So exiting at Valak. So let's check if that's an airway. M163. Uniform Mike 163. Okay, and then we're exiting at Valak in France. Load. Then we have the Uniform November 858. On 858. So from Valak, we're going to load another airway. On 858 to Limgo. Okay. Loaded. After Limgo, another airway, November 852. Right there. And exit at Golf Tango, Quebec. Which is the Grostenquin? I'm like saying that like it's German or something. I have no idea. Any French experts in the chat? Okay, then we have GTQ6 Uniform. Is that another airway? It is not. I think that's a waypoint. GTQ6 Uniform. Oh, it's an arrival. No arrival. Oh, wait. This isn't our destination, though. It's LFST. So this is the GTQ6 uniform arrival. Okay. Load arrival. Okay, sweet. I think that is it. Let's just look through the map, make sure everything looks good. And get beyond ATC loading up. It's an interesting route. Looks like I don't know what we're avoiding. I don't know the entire world, so I don't know in my head exactly what we're avoiding. Borders, airspace. I just follow the plan. Altimeter to 1013. Now, if I hit B, it's 1020 right now. Is the current setting. And that's what we got from the METAR earlier, too. Yankee Super.
Emirates 34 Yankee Super, Paris Control, good day, identified, reduce speed to 180 knots.
William says, I've been on the grind on New Sky Airline. I gotta get my rating up. You got deliveries, nice. Yeah, you just have to do like a couple flights just to make sure you know all the rules and stuff like that. There are a bunch of rules. New Sky will dig me? No. What? What do you mean, Rock? I'm gonna use I mean, I messed up the last one. I've like never had a problem with the altimeter setting except if I've done it wrong. So the current, if we look at the current METAR for this airport, I can refresh it. LFSJ right over here. So it's 1020 HPA. So we're using that for our setting right here. 1020 millibars for our altimeter. And it's showing us at 500 feet, which also roughly matches the airport elevation. So if we click on the airport here, elevation 513 feet. Yeah, I messed up my last flight. It said it was supposed to be 1013. Let me check. I know I messed up because I didn't set it correctly on the descent. No, yeah, it's correct. Yeah, it is punishing me because my altimeter was set to 1013 instead of 1020. It's supposed to be 1020. I forgot to set it on my descent. And we're at that same airport and 1020 is still the altimeter setting. It's saying I had the incorrect setting of 1013 instead of having the correct setting of 1020. Yeah. So we're good. 1020 here. Yeah, I just forgot. I mean, that was just my mistake. I left it in standard because we got up into the flight levels. So I went to 1013, which you have to do as well. If you don't do that when you get into the flight levels and you get to your cruise altitude, they're going to ding you for not using the right altimeter setting at cruise, assuming you're going up into the flight levels. All right, let's request IFR again.
Ready for airways to Ensheim Airport.
Ready for airways.
Couch 323, Paris Control, expect runway 08. Climb 7,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Mont Medi VOR. Squawk 1000.
Expect runway 08. Climb 7,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Mont Medi VOR. Squawk 1000. Couch 323.
All right, we're already squawking 1000, same as last time.
Read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion.
Runway 8, so we got the heading set to runway 8 and climb to 7,000 feet.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 08.
All right, 7,000. Report when holding short of 08. All right, let's get the flaps into takeoff position.
Paris Control, AirHop 25 X-ray Papa, descending via Dynaminer Echo, flight level.
Okay, nav light.
AirHop 25 X-ray Papa, Paris Control identified.
Okay, and fuel tanks are balanced. We just set those. All right, so we just need to go to runway 08, and then so we got 7,000 and squawking 1,000. All right, parking brake off. Runway 8. You got the same squawk code? Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, it hasn't changed it. Are you on the Are you on experimental version 2, Rock? Alright, let's set the wing pumps on. Open the oil doors, and we got the inertial separators open as well. 7,000 feet is set, heading mode is set, attitude mode is set. Altimeter's good, flaps are set for takeoff. And I just need to check our pitch trim. Oh, Squawk 1000's common in Europe. We get the coveted Squawk 1000. You see me as a King Air. That kind of makes sense. That's not too bad of a... I am in a twin turbo prop, so that kind of matches with the King Air. They're both Beechcraft as well. Alright, pitch trim in the green. Props full forward, and we got our heat on. Passengers are happy. Ignition set to auto, wing pumps are on, oil doors. And... oil doors and inertial separators are on, and I guess I'll go ahead and get this reloaded over here. Alright, let's tell them we're ready for departure.
Couch 323 short of 08, holding for release.
Couch 323, released for departure. Clearance void, if not off by 10:30 Zulu, if not off by 10:30
Alright, sync the heading bug straight.
No later than 10:40 Zulu, time now 10:12 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Released for departure. Couch 323.
Alright, leg, is this our third flight or our second flight? It's our third flight. Good. I have so many flights to do. Now what is that? Leg, is this leg 20? I think it might be leg 20 now. No, leg 21. Alright, we got released for departure. Parking brake is off. And let's get the torque set. Get the power set. Oh. This thing just gets off the ground so fast. Alright, gear up. .300 AGL. I just need to fly runway heading. .800 feet. Okay, 140 knots. We got flaps up. And we'll have the co-pilot contact them.
Paris Control, Couch 323. Good day, 1,600 feet.
Oh, I didn't turn my landing lights on, did I? Oh, my strobe is off.
Climb to flight level 100, Couch 323.
Okay, autopilot. Flight level 100. Alright, we can get the wing pumps off. And I guess inertial separators can come off for now. And I'll get the pitot heat on. Outside air temp's 11. We're going really high again, so... Man, I keep forgetting to try to get a really low cruising altitude so we can actually see the world, but it's hard. IFR is so fun. Alright, let's add a little more power. And what's our... Wait, did they give us direct or anything? No, they just said climb to flight level 100. So 166 was our original course. but they just have us on this vector. Maybe they'll give us like a shortcut, direct Limgo or something like that. We could request it if we want to.
Couch 323, contact Brussels control 125.0.
All right, Brussels
Contact
control.
Brussels control 125.0. Couch 323. Brussels control. Couch 323. Good day. Flight level 071.
Couch 323, Brussels control. Good day. Identified. Climb to flight level 190.
All right, 190.
Climb to flight level 190. Couch 323.
We go. I think 190 was our plan, right? Double check. Yeah, 190, and pressurization I set 20,000. I don't know why we do it plus 1,000. I've seen that in checklists before. Cruise plus 1,000. Alright, cabin temp is good. Just kept the ignition on auto. I think I had my battery selection on 1 instead of both. There we go. And I think we leave the oil doors open until cruise. And double check that we're just... Oh, I had this open the whole time. I'm sorry. I'm the worst. I was just tabbing over to it to see if we got any other direction, but they just... Yeah, they haven't had us direct on anything. We're just going straight east. Which is fine with me. If we cut all this off, we go direct to Limgo. That'd be pretty cool. It was fun during the flights this weekend to watch on 4Flight. Especially with like, I mean, you can get a lot of that stuff on a lot of the data for the flight on the little TV screens in front of you, you know? The little entertainment center, whatever. Which is pretty nice. Like, they give a lot more information than I thought. Like, you can see, like, you know, winds, your heading, your altitude, your vertical speed. There's a bunch of stuff. They even have, like, a little, they have, like, a little attitude indicator on the screens, too, which is great. Like, it's getting more towards 4Flight level. You can't see, like, a map with all the waypoints or anything like that, or the approaches, obviously. Like, it's too nerdy. I think we should set to standard now, right? Oh, not quite yet. Not sure what our transition is. I didn't listen to the ATIS, so we did not hear it. It usually says it on the ATIS. Transition level set by ATC. I mean, I assume this high at 14,000 in France is probably standard, so I'm just gonna go to standard. Yeah, request a heading. Yeah, at this point I think we should just request Limgo. Makes sense. They have us on this heading the whole time. It's at 10,000 feet here? I didn't listen to the ATIS. I guess I could pull in the ATIS in here. So I'm curious, maybe we can get the ATIS from Doozy. Oh no, there was no ATIS there. Right. Oh, we're icing up again. Alright. Icing is the theme of the day.
Brussels control, duty 971 Papa, flight level 140.
Duty 971 Papa, Brussels control identified.
Are you guys in the stock King Air, or are you guys in the Black Square version? It's one of the Black Square ones that I don't own. I don't have the Bonanza nor the King Air.
Alpha, runway 07 right, duty 971 Papa.
Duty 971 Papa, descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1022.
Descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1022, duty 971 Papa.
Oh yeah, Delta, yeah. So when I don't have 4Flight, but my girlfriend does. So when we're on, when I went up alone a few weeks ago, and then we returned back again. this weekend, but when I was alone, I was just, yeah, I don't have 4Flight, so I use Navigraph. You don't get the real-time GPS position, but like you do with 4Flight, but yeah, you can still kind of follow along.
Resume navigation. Couch 323.
Look at that path up there. We got like a Harry Potter. Got a Harry Potter scar. Alright, 18,000, 1,000 to go. Slow down our rated descent. Just my torque, my power is super low.
Brussels control, good day, radar contact, continue climb to flight level 390. Continue climb to flight level 390.
Oh, you're in the black square, nice. Yeah, I never got into the King Air, but maybe after, since I've flown the turbine, like the Dukes a bit. Does the King Air have this kind of configuration too then? Do you get like the GTN 750 and stuff? Because I know the original one is weird, because it's got like a weird G3X in it. Like a non-touch G3X. The avionics are weird in the Asobo one. Alright, 30 miles to MMD. I'm just going to ask for direct limgo. Yeah, use the scanner and the earbuds, yeah. Google Maps, Flight Radar 24 give you the location, yeah. Yeah, if you love doing that, it is pretty nice to use 4Flight, even the base model, and you can like look at, you can bring in all the turbulence overlays, you can see your GPS position in real time. You have to pay for the middle tier version to get your location live on the charts, but you get your location live on like the world map. And then you can like load in PyReps and all sorts of stuff, turbulence layers, and it's pretty cool. It's just a little more convenient than using Navigraph, you know, since it's meant for real world stuff. But yeah, either way, it's a lot of fun. Just pull up FlightAware, grab the flight plan, throw it into Navigraph on your phone or your tablet. The person next to you is like concerned that you're bringing up flight charts. Like, what is this person doing? Alright, pressurization looks good. Nice and toasty, 72 degrees in here. And I guess we get the oil door closed. I think we're just gonna get icing like the whole way again, right? We just have all these clouds we're gonna fly through. And outside air temp is -12. Okay, let me see if we can ask them now for direct limgo. Oh, they called it, oh, they said direct Lipney. I didn't even see it. Wait, where is Lipney? It's probably behind us. Direct Lipney?
Brussels control, KLM 515 heavy. Descending via DU3 Alpha, flight level 283.
I don't see Lipney.
KLM 515 heavy, Brussels control, radar contact.
Oh, Lipney, there it is. Oh, it's right. It was right behind us, kind of. All right, I think we should just we'll do limgo now, since it doesn't really make sense to go back like that. Surprised they haven't yelled at us. All right, limgo, direct, activate, and then nav mode. All right, track 154. All right, that's all set. No, Nura, unfortunately you can't. I don't know if that will change with Flight Sim 2024 or not. I don't have an Xbox, so I couldn't test it myself or anything, but yeah, generally third-party programs that require like communicating with the sim do not work on Xbox, so can't use Navigraph or New Sky or On Air Company or any of those programs. I really hope Microsoft just adds a multiplayer component to their career mode. But at the least, Xbox users will have charts in the EFB now, so that's nice. We weren't able to see them in the tech preview because they weren't implemented yet, but yeah, I'm most excited about career mode #1 to run through that on the week of release. And then charts being in the EFB is awesome as well. It'd be awesome if they came up with a sim link. Yeah. Run the programs on a PC, let Xbox connect to them. Yeah, it would be, it just like Xbox somehow Flight Sim on Xbox would need to be able to find that information over your network the same way it does today. Yeah, with SimLink and your tablets and stuff like that. It would be awesome. Are my flaps not up all the way? No, they're good. Just the wing. The wing looks interesting from that view. Just like this little shadow right here. It's making me think my flaps were down, or yeah, weren't set right. But I think it looks good, right? Yeah, this little like disconnection here between the flaps and the ailerons. Actually, never really noticed that. I didn't like look too closely at the wings on this, I guess. It's funny how they're constantly restricting. I mean, I don't know anything about developing games for the Xbox, so I'm sure they're not doing it because they want to not do it. They're not doing it because they probably can't do it. Like Xbox is more of a closed ecosystem, you know. They have to lock things down more. So you know, every capability for Xbox games is, I'm sure, heavily things are implemented one at a time. Or, you know, it's like very strict what the capabilities are for the console. Is the Duke worth the investment? I think. I think I fly this plane more than the other Black Square planes. I like the Duke a lot. I mean, it's got piston and turbine versions. If you already have a similar plane, like the Black Square King Air, then it might not be worth it. Even the TBM 850 is a single engine, I think I think it's faster than this plane. Yeah, doesn't the TBM 850 get up to like 220, 230 knots and cruise around there? So the Dukes are like slightly less powerful. So I think if you have the TBM 850, like unless you really want a twin, if you don't own a Black Square plane, then you know, you can't really go wrong with any of them. It just comes down to personal preference. Like, do you want a twin or not? Do you want a piston or not? But they're all pretty much configured the same way. You know, you get a nice like an analog panel with, you know, support for as advanced avionics as you want. You know, you can just do the simple nav-com radios with no GPS, or you can do the GNS 530 and 430. You can do the GTN. So it just matters what capabilities you want. It just, yeah, it comes down to personal preference, I think, because there's so many of them available. You know, you have like the Grand Caravan, the King Air, the Bonanza, the Dukes, the TBM 850, and they're all awesome. So I would just pick based on, yeah, the capabilities of the plane. All right, runway 23.
GTQ6 uniform, runway 23, couch 323.
And they gave us the GTQ6 uniform arrival, runway 23, so we do have that programmed in.
Contact range control 128.3, beeline 1 X-ray Juliet.
Okay, and this is the arrival over here. There's a VOR called LUL. The LUL VOR. So yeah, we're coming in from up here, right? Golf Tango Quebec. Double check our flight plan here.
Blue scan 8 Kilo Juliet, contact Paris control
GTQ.
1.475, have a good day.
And then we have the arrival.
Contact Paris control 126.475, blue scan 8 Kilo Juliet.
Actually, let me change this to top of descent. Change fields. Time until top of descent. 5 minutes, 45 seconds.
Couch 323, contact Langen radar 127.6. Have a good day.
All right, so we got GTQ. We got some restrictions here. Flight level 140.
Couch 323.
And then looks like we'll either get down to 7 or below 1100 or 11,000. All right, then we just stop at this VOR, Severn VOR.
Good day, flight level 333. Eurowings 97 X-ray Hotel, Langen radar. Good day, identified. Continue climb to flight level 370. Continue climb to flight level 370. Eurowings 97 X-ray Hotel. Couch 323, contact rims control 128.3.
That's us. Oh, you love the black square?
Contact range control 128.3.
Yeah, the Grand Caravan. Yeah, the Grand Caravan was my first black square. I remember like right when it came out, I was like,
Good day.
I was flying a lot of the original Grand Caravan, the one with the G1000 in it, and I was really excited about the black square one coming out. So yeah, if you're just looking for something faster than the Grand Caravan, I mean, the TBM 850 is great. I think if you want another single engine turboprop, get the TBM 850. The thing is a rocket ship. I think of all their planes, maybe only the King Air goes faster than the TBM 850. The thing is super fast, and you know, just another single engine turboprop, so you'll get a similar feeling as flying the Grand Caravan, just a lot faster. Yeah, it's gonna take a little less cargo and stuff. I think less of a payload. The Grand Caravan is just a hauler, you know. But yeah, I don't think you can go wrong with any black square plane. I think they updated the TBM 850 to have this same tablet, right? When they did the Dukes, they introduced this new tablet, which is very similar to what we got when the Comanche came out. Just like super detailed.
Couch 323, GTQ 6 uniform, runway 23, report ready for descent.
Alright, we are not ready for descent yet. We got a couple more minutes.
GTQ 6 uniform, runway 23.
Before you join, should you fly the King Air or the A320? Well, you just fly whichever planes you're comfortable with. As long as you're getting like good ratings, William, and you're like comfortable with the rules of New Sky, just go ahead and join. But if you are learning a new plane, I would recommend like not doing New Sky flights until you're comfortable with it. Or you could do them for the New Sky Academy again if you're worried about getting low ratings. So it's just totally up to what you're comfortable flying. Like what do you know how to fly? That's it. I mean, worst case scenario, if you get a bad flight here and there, it's fine. We can delete one flight every now and then to preserve our airline rating, but 1024.
Descend to 5,000 feet. Couch 323.
All right, 5,000 feet. Attitude and pull the torque back, pull the power back. All right, down to 5,000 feet. Ground speed is a 240, so times 5, or 1,200 feet per minute. Oh, like almost on the dot. All right, we'll leave that there and just watch our airspeed.
Range control, City 82 kilo, flight level 400.
All right, we still got all the anti-ice on. It's negative 11 out there, so just an anti-ice day. It gave us the QNH was 1024, so I'm just going to set it now. 1024 millibars. There we go. Alright, weather radar is all clear. Looks like we're out of the ice now too, so let's get the ice deflectors closed, prop heat and windshield heat off. And let's see, we got landing lights, beacon recognition, strobe and nav. I did mess up, was it the strobe light on this flight? Oh no, was it this one? I don't know, I messed up the lights on takeoff, right? I don't think I had my landing lights on. So I'll probably get dinged a little bit for that. Alright, we're just going down to 5,000. Alright, they're landing runway 23. Let's see if we can get the ATIS. ATIS is 2693. 2693. We're gonna pull this knob out to get the 93 in there. There we go.
Landing and departing runway 23. Transition level 070. 5G notice in effect. Advise on
transition 070.
Ensign airport information India 1036 Zulu. Wind 205 at 2, temperature 11, dew point 11, QNH 1024, landing and departing runway 23, transition level 0.
Control, expect planetary golf runway 14.
Okay, we got it. So runway 23 on the ATIS as well, and 1024 matches the QNH ATC gave us. And it said transition level was 070, so if you want, you can wait until you get below 7,000 feet to change over to 1024. But we're going below 7,000, so I set it already. Alright, we are left turn direct GTQ. That starts our arrival procedure. Grostonquin? Grostonquin? I mean, if it's French, I have no idea how to pronounce it.
4631, good day, descending via Ben 01 Romeo, flight level 304.
Scandinavian 4631, Williams control, identified.
Alright, looks like we just about made the 140 restriction here. I realize I don't have the data turned on. Oh yeah, charts. Oh, did I not? I didn't pull in the chart. Or do I have to zoom in? I remember the last time I flew with the TDS GTN, it pulled the charts in. Maybe we have to just zoom in more. I do have the charts turned on. Maybe it only does it for approaches. Alright, so we're... Vertical track. I think, I mean, I'm not descending with, I forgot, I don't have VNAV on this plane, so we actually have to meet these restrictions ourselves, but we pretty much hit that 14,000. This next one says by ATC descend to 7,000, not below 7,000, but below 11,000.
Hotel, Limtree Golf, runway 14, report ready for descent.
Forgot we don't have VNAV in this guy.
Runway 14, ready for descent. Swiss 339 Hotel.
Swiss 339 Hotel, descent to flight level 130.
Descent to flight level 130, Swiss 339 Hotel.
And then we're going to be landing runway 23. After we land, maybe we can get off by Foxtrot. It's a 7,800 foot runway. Probably golf though. Rock says New Sky doesn't punish anywhere as bad for lights.
134.575, couch 323.
Oh, versus airliners. Yeah, I mean it's just easier to hit the. It's easier to
119er with information India.
It's just everything's slower in a GA plane, you know, especially in a prop or a turboprop.
The ILS runway 23 with the 7 VOR transition.
Okay, ILS.
QNH 1024, expect the ILS runway 23 with the Sedan VOR transition, couch 323.
Sedan VOR. I assume that's SAV. Okay, let's load the approach. And let's add that in Navigraph. Approach. ILS runway 23, SAV. There we go. Nice, and SAV is our current waypoint. I know there's one in between. All right, at SAV we need to be at 7,000 feet, but they told us to go all the way down to 5, so that supersedes the instructions on the star. Okay, so then we're gonna go to SAV. So we just need to make sure that it connects after SAV. And it does, yeah. It just it cleaned it up for us, so we don't have double SAVs. It goes straight to the approach. Here's the DME waypoint based off the VOR. And then our bottom altitude looks like it's 3,500, at or above 3,500 feet. So we're just going to listen to ATC. As always. Okay, and then let's bring up the approach. Do the Cat 1. And our minimums are 200 feet, which is set on our radar altimeter already. Okay, and ILS has DME. So down here, once we get close enough, we should see the DME for nav1 set in. Let's just double check the frequencies. ATIS is 2693, which we have on standby, and we have information India. It's probably changing soon though, actually. Nav is 10955.
Couch 323, clear direct Saverne VOR. Cross Saverne VOR at or above 5,000 feet. Cleared ILS runway 23.
Okay, we got cleared, nice.
Cleared direct Sedan VOR.
Alright, we're direct SAV.
At or above 5,000 feet.
And we're doing 5,000
ILS
here.
runway 23, couch 323.
Alright, we're cleared, so that gives us, we can just do the whole thing. So our bottom altitude here is going to be 3,500, where we capture the vertical guidance. 3,500, so let's just set that. Keep this descent going. And this is where the vertical, this is where our vertical deviation comes in handy. Vertical speed required. 2,900. We're super high. Though we weren't supposed to, like, we're crossing, the original altitude restriction was 7,000 at Sav. But since, yeah, we have to dive since they want us to hit 5,000 instead of 7,000, so that's why the VSR is so high. Oh, you got a sim crash? No! Jack! Delta says, I'll be listening while mowing. Nice. Sorry, let me double check the nav frequency again. 109.55. That is set right over here. Just make it active. And I got it set in nav 2 down here. And we got the DME already. 17 nautical miles. And we're almost making that 5,000.
323. Contact Strasbourg Tower 119.25.
Contact Tower 119.25, couch.
Alright, now vertical speed required is positive 70, so we're going to slow our descent way down.
323 ILS, runway 23.
Alright, are we going to get icing? 12 degrees Celsius, we should be good with the icing.
Runway 23 clear to land.
Clear to land 23 already, alright.
Runway 23 clear to land, couch 323.
Strasbourg Tower, Volunteer 23, Victor Uniform, ILS runway 23.
There's another plane
23 Victor Uniform,
doing the ILS 23.
Wind 205 at 2, runway 23 clear to land. Runway 23.
Look at this turn out here.
23 Victor Uniform.
Oh, and there's a plane. I guess this is probably, I don't know if that's one of you guys. It looks like it's AI traffic. So this plane right here, 500 feet below us. All right, 3,500 until we capture the glide slope. $3,500 right here. That'll put us at, we're getting the glide slope at 9.2 DME. We're currently at 15 DME. Can probably speed up a bit. All right, we're holding altitude at 3,500 right now. All right, then off the final approach course is 226. We'll just set that here. 226. All right, then we'll need to switch over from GPS mode. If it doesn't do it for us, we'll have to switch over to nav mode. But I'm gonna let it do this turn first. It's got a couple more turns. Then we'll intercept the localizer. And we have it tuned over here as well. Man, it's just so hazy. Just IMC all day. Above 5,000? Where's that? I got a max 190, 3,500. Above 5,000. Is there a note for that one? Waypoint 7? I mean, they gave us 5,000 and then they cleared us for the ILS. Where is note 7? I see notes 1 through 5. Oh, 6, 7. Conventional initial approach, RNAV initial approach. Anyway, we're good at 3,500 here at IS 23 and a max of 190 knots. So we're going 180 right now. Oh, according to the Garmin? I'm just going down to the I'm going down to the our final altitude here. They had us cross that VOR at 5,000.
Volunteer 23 Victor Uniform, exit right at hotel. Exit right at hotel. Volunteer 23 Victor Uniform.
All right, let's see how this right turn goes. CI 23, and then we'll switch to the localizer. On the initial approach chart? On the arrival? Yeah, I think over here it was originally 7,000 here, but this Saverne VOR, that's the last waypoint in the arrival. See, we're past that point. The MSA is 5,700. What is that, 25 nautical miles away? I think by default it's 25. And that's from the MSA VOR. No, I think we're good. I think we're good at 3,500. All right, we got a right turn coming up, and then we'll intercept the localizer. I think we need the ice deflect on. Oil doors open. Landing lights are on. Beacon, nav, strobe. Props full forward. You know what? I just realized that all day flying this, I haven't pulled the prop back at all. I think we're supposed to have the prop at 2,000 in cruise, but I haven't done that once. You got the glide slope at 4,400. Yeah, Microsoft's a little like you can do that. I try to capture it close to the FAF though. But yeah, with Microsoft, like you can just get the glide slope way out. I think what is the real world? There's like a real world danger of capturing a glide slope from above, but as long as you're capturing it from below and like not 10 miles out probably. There's something that happens where the frequencies of the glide slope give like a fake glide slope that's higher than the actual glide slope, so you want to wait until you want to capture it at the like designated altitude when you can. I think that's the real world thing about ILSs is you can have like a phantom, there's like this phantom doubled up higher, much steeper and higher up glide slope that's like the fake glide slope because of the way the radio frequencies work. All right, 2 miles until we turn. I'm just gonna go ahead and set. I'm gonna keep our heading straight ahead and let's switch this over to use the VOR. There we go. Or the localizer. Yeah, let's get approach mode going. All right, we can see the glide slope 2 dots above right here. And I think it's doubled up right here. All right, 226. All right, 1 dot away from the glide slope. Let's get our gear down. And we'll do flaps 1. Man, this is very IMC looking.
Couch 323 on the go.
Oops. I didn't mean to tell them that. I thought it would, normally the next thing is to tell them when you're established. But they did already clear us.
Fly runway center
Oh, I messed that up.
Maintain 5,000 feet. Couch 323.
Alright, here comes the dot.
Couch 323, contact Strasbourg departure.
Alright, should see GS enunciated up here in a second. I think it shows GS on this when it finally captures it.
Couch 323. Talk to you in a
GS?
bit.
Oh, there, I had to hit it. I hit it before and nothing happened down here. Okay.
Strasbourg. Couch 323. 3,500 feet.
Man, this is some crappy weather.
Continue couch 323.
Yeah, can't see anything, yeah. We love it. Alright, let's get the wing pumps on. Gears down with 3 greens, and we got 1 notch of flap so far. 8.1 on the distance, and DME 8.2. 4.2 is the missed approach point. And we can take it down to 200 AGL. All right, for our go-around, climb straight ahead, turn right, 090, climbing at 2,500. All right, 2,500, sink the heading bug. All right, 2,600 feet, and the barrow minimums are 691. So we got a good 2,000 feet to go. And we're at DME 6.4, 6.3. So we're right around here. Should be at 2,500 right now, yep. Nice, Jack. You got back at the perfect time. Very nice. All right. 5 mile final. All right, let's get our flaps all the way down. I see nothing. 1,900 feet. So at 1,500, we can go down to 200 AGL. Just watch our radar altimeter down here. We should really watch the barrel altimeter. So it's 691. We'll just call it 700. We've got 1,100 to go until minimums. If we could get a runway, that would be great. Outside air temp 17 now. Just want to make sure my anti-ice stuff is off. It is. Just get the pitot heat off too. It's warm. Still no runway. All right, 1,400 feet, 700 to go. And you crashed too, Chase? Are you guys running GSX or anything by chance? Like, I've been disabling stuff that I'm not using. Like, I disable GSX when I'm not using it. I have the iFly app not starting as well. All right, let's slow down a bit. We're at 2 mile final, 1.8 miles. Should be right in front of us. We have 400 feet to go. You're like a 6,000 foot runway. And our exit's going to be on the right. Okay, I see the runway lights now. There we go. Man. All right, 200 feet till minimums, 150 till minimums. Good thing we got a proper approach lighting system here. We need it. All right, here comes minimums. We're continuing. All right, autopilot's off. It's a pretty dead windsock. All right, I think this exit is golf. Nice. That was fun. That was a fun approach. Just can't see anything until the last minute. You love to see it. It's my favorite. Alright, flaps up. Parking brake set. Pitch trim. The wing pumps off. Oil doors can be closed. And let's get our nav light, beacon light, taxi light. And strobe is off. Alright, can we see any landings? Alright, nice. Jack is still on the way in. Pizza Man, what's up? Oh man, do I want to do another one or not? Trying to decide. It's a lot of flying. Oh, I feel like I need to like walk around. Oh, here comes Dev in the Typhoon. Which I don't own, I guess. He's a Bonanza again. Whatever you were flying earlier, Dev, I had that one. Maybe I have the Typhoon. I just haven't reinstalled absolutely everything. Oh, Jack's in the PC-12 this time. All right, he's at 1,200 feet. He's got about 600 to go. Oh yeah, Frederick's good to see you. I saw you parked over here. Vision Jet crew. We got King Airs, we got Kodiaks. Is that the 930? Looks like the 930. It does say it on the tail. Alright, here comes Jack in the PC-12. He just hit the minimums. Oh yeah, Chase is behind him in the Grand Caravan. Okay, let me close the flight plan, see if... I don't think I got a 10. I messed up the strobe light on takeoff. Oh, I did get a 10. Wait, didn't I? I think I messed up the lights on takeoff. This should not be a 10. I mean, I'll take it. Take a 30-minute break. Ooh, return for some max flying. Yeah, that could be fun. Yeah, I do want to fly the max. Alright, PC-12 coming in. PC-12 is a good choice for the last airport, right? Wasn't it like a 2,000-foot runway? Oh, they don't care about lights? I think it might just... Wait, is that the case? They don't really care about any of them? That's kind of nice. I'll still try to remember, though. It could also be like certain ones, like... oops, sorry. Certain ones like... I mean, I always pull my throttle. You hear how loud the engines work? 'Cause it was in beta mode because I pulled the throttle to 0, which pulls into the beta mode. Some of these lights that have these like multiple switches, like maybe it gets confused by them in GA planes, like where you have the nav and then the strobe nav on the same switch in a three-way switch. I'm not sure. If they just don't care, that's pretty sweet. It's good for us. Lands without landing lights and it won't care. GA advantage then. I guess I'll go park in the grass with everyone else. Yeah, I think maybe I will take a break and then be on a little bit later and do some later night max flights. That sounds pretty good to me. We have been on almost 4 hours, so I was thinking to myself that I haven't been flying that much, but 4 hours is... it's a good amount for me. Wiedersehen. I do know a little German. All right, Jack, have a good one, dude. Nice to see you, man. All right, Chase is on final. He's almost at minimums. All right, parking brake is on. Alrighty. Off. And master avionics off. And then battery off. And then make sure the pitch trim is neutral for the next flight. Alright, looks good. Alright, Chase, good luck. Chase is coming in the 208. Can see his lights, barely. What plane is making that sound? Oh, Babushka just landed. Oh, he's in the 143, that's why. Oh, he's taking off, Oh my god. Yeah, the 143 is so massive. We used to see the 143 like every single day when Tim was flying with us, but I think he's just been busy. He loves his old school planes. Just gonna watch Chase land, and then I'll call it an afternoon, and then I'll decide in a couple hours if I'll be back on or not. I do want to get in the max. I'm only a few flights away from getting my type rating, so that's pretty exciting. What do we got? I need 5 more flights to get my 737 type rating finally. What's up, Easy? Newly getting into flight sim, stick or yoke? I would just pick. It's a personal preference, but I would pick based on 2 things. How much do you want it to match the types of planes you tend to fly? So for some people, they just really want, they're like, okay, I'm going to fly mostly planes that have yokes physically in them, and I want to match the control type I usually use. The second thing is ergonomics. For me, I didn't like having a yoke mounted in front of me all the time. You know, I need space for food, a beer, a keyboard. I don't want to put my keyboard off to the side or my mouse off to the side. So for me, I ended up picking a left-handed stick and mounting it to my desk because I don't have to remove it every day after I'm done playing for the work day or whatever the next day. It takes up less space. There are a lot of planes that you'll fly that use sticks anyway. So for me, I didn't need the full yoke. I prefer a stick for ergonomic reasons mostly, but it's just a personal preference. That looks like the Black Square Caravan, I would guess, with that livery. But yeah, and I would also consider with your budget, there are going to be some certain sticks that people recommend more than others, and I would highly recommend if you think you're going to sim for a long time and it's not just if you think you're going to be committed to simming or other flight games like DCS or even space games and stuff like that, if you play anything else, like Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen or anything, I would consider purchasing something a little better than entry level if you can afford it to start, just because some of the lower end stuff can be kind of frustrating to use. They'll have the dead zones will be bad, so it'll be inputting even when you're not touching it, or it won't be very smooth to use it. So I would consider stepping up to a higher quality one if you can for your first stick, if that's possible. VKB, oh nice, yeah. If you're doing entry level with VKB, that's great. VKB I haven't used them myself, but I think in general, people can say in the chat if they disagree. We were just talking about them earlier on Discord. I think in general, you'll be happier with VKB over like the other big like entry level ones, like especially the Logitech stuff. I had a Thrustmaster Airbus side stick I used for a while, and I'm pretty sure the VKB is going to just be way better than that. It's not at the level of like a Virpil, but it's not going to be... I don't think it's going to disappoint. People seem to like them. If you're on the Discord, this isn't a way to get you into the Discord, but I'll put the link in. People were just talking about it on the Discord earlier today. So if you look in the general chat and scroll up, Brian, Ape Index posted a bunch of his thoughts about it because he has the VKBs. But yeah, I'm sure you can find a lot of stuff on the internet in general too, just people's opinions. But VKB is very popular. But yeah, I would consider a stick. I would think about the ergonomics side of it. If you want the space in front of you clear, a yoke, you know, you're going to center mount a yoke right in front of you most of the time. So for me, I got annoyed. I do have the Honeycomb Alpha, and when I first started simming, I got that like probably less than a year into simming. And that, I got really, it just got annoying to unmount it every day for the workday and then remount it at night and plug it back in every single time for simming. So I love having a more permanent setup where I just have my stick and my yoke, or my stick and my throttle just mounted to the sides, and they're kind of permanent. So yeah. All right, man. Hope that helps. All right, guys. GG. Good games. So yeah, I'll probably, I might be on later, or maybe I'll just be on tomorrow after work. But if I get the itch to fly some Max flights tonight, do some 737 Max, I will be back on. Thank you guys for joining for a few flights. What did we knock out? 3, I think. I think that was 3 more flights knocked out. It says we're at 25% now. I don't know if I'll be able to hit the goal of finishing this before 2024 comes out. We'll see. What was that? 21 legs now? Yeah, 21 legs are complete. So 21 out of 80, that's 26.25%. And it looks like our next upcoming legs are still turboprop territory. 126 to 206 miles. Then we got a 345. I might need to pull out a jet for that one. All right, guys, good games. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun streaming early in the day. Yeah, I may or may not be back later. But if I am, maybe I'll see you guys for a night stream. GG's. Underdog, Chase, good to see you guys. Easy, Lone Gamer, Concord, have a good one. Brock and Jack, have a good day. Nice to see you guys so early today. All right, guys, GG. I am out. Maybe see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you, William. See you, Underdog.